Oh, okay, yeah, I'm getting set up. Okay, okay, here we are. Okay. Hey. Okay. Okay, so I'm live on Twitch, and today's episode of this of Chastity's Chess Challenge is going to be a little bit different because I start school again on Monday, and so this is going to be my last night until I graduate probably, um, where I can get on the computer, but I don't have to do school. And I am tired, but I have computer programming inspiration because I am a computer programmer. As I showed, I had a follower, DeLuna, who watched me last time on Twitch. And you see, I play a lot. Let me recap last stream. Last stream, I covered the Queen's Gambit opening, everything I know in under an hour. I'm constantly learning more and more about the Queen's Gambit, and I may play chess for this stream, but I kind of want to wait till somebody's watching because I actually have a computer programming project that I'm working on here. And okay, I think I kind of want to explain how it works because most people don't care about the nerdy computer programming part, but there's going to be somebody out there who may watch this section. So I'm going to switch to my desktop and I'm just going to show you what I've been working on. Okay. So, and then if somebody gets on and wants to play chess with me, because that's kind of what this stream is about, but I actually have chess programming to show you. Okay, so I'm switching to desktop here. So you're seeing my entire desktop of here, OBS Studio. So I'm streaming. It shows my microphone being captured, so you hear me talking. Okay. Now here's Facebook. Okay, and I was just letting DeLuna know that I am on Twitch right now, because DeLuna, if you do watch this, just so you know, like it's not easy to tell you when I'm going to be streaming because I don't know. There's a lot of chaos, and but I have a computer programming project that, even though I felt like just going back to bed, I have a computer programming project that I just really wanted to do. So I'm gonna show here, because I showed DeLuna last time about my Tetris game I made, because I did make a Tetris game, um, and so that's the thing. But since this stream is about chess, I'm gonna be showing what I've done here, because first you have to understand the Zero SDL folder has all of my latest stuff. I have all these different things. I have different projects. Some of them I've forgotten what they even are. I've forgotten what they actually are. Let me. I'm going to take a random example here. First, I'm going to take this random example here. What I do is I have things set up on Windows 11. I had to install my own development environment. Everything is custom made. On Linux, it's easier. On Linux, it's easier, but I don't have a camera on my Linux computer and stuff, and so there's certain things that can't do. So I'm gonna go. I opened a terminal. I typed make. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Let's see. What is this here? Okay, let's see. Okay, we need to remove main.exe. Oh, okay. Remove isn't a command. It has to be del because I'm used to Linux commands, but I'm just on Windows 11 right now. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to make. Interesting. Why can it not? Huh, why can't it do that? That's weird. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Okay, let's remove that one there. Okay, there we are. Okay. So this here, this spinning star example, is an example of something I did. So it's called SDL Chase Triangle, but what you don't know is that star is actually a bunch of triangles. And this is just a random, I didn't prepare this before stream. I wrote this program a long time ago. It says SDL Render Geometry, example by Chastity White Rose. Now, here's the thing you have to understand. This program, this star, is done because it literally draws the triangles to make this. So let me explain how the star works. So here we have the main source file of it, is where it's loading a font from a bitmap file, and it's doing some cool stuff. And it sets a color for a triangle. Okay, let's see here. It's doing it has a polygon that it's managing. There's a polygon. The sides is 5. The step is 2 because we're making a 5-pointed star. It's going every other thing. So we have to figure out how is it drawing this stuff. Okay, chase polygon draw star. So the way this works is we have to go to the polygon. Okay, so let's look for star. Okay, chase polygon draw star. So here's what it's doing. Like literally, this function, it's setting up triangles of color. Okay, so there's 3 points, there's 3 vertices. Okay, and what it's doing here is it is setting the color of each endpoint of the triangle and setting them all to white in this case. And it's going through the vertices of a 5-pointed star, which are constantly updated. And it's literally what it's doing is it sets up the location from polygon X points to polygon Y points. It sets up the location of each of the 3 points on the triangle. And then SDL render geometry is called. And what it does is it literally is drawing a triangle. Like this function call here just draws a single triangle, but the loop goes 5 times. So that's the thing about this that's weird is it does this thing and it draws 5 triangles very carefully placed to draw that star. Now the interesting thing here is there is and see, I've forgotten how a lot of this code works actually, but there is actually like a color thing. Let's see, main polygon color. Okay, color. Okay, yeah, let's see. Polygon color. Let's see. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to find. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to find. Yeah, okay. Main polygon dot color dot g. Okay, so yeah, main polygon dot color. Okay, so it's weird because there's a polygon structure here. There's a structure of a polygon, and it initializes the colors of the polygon here. So a structure of a polygon has to have its center x and y location. It has how many sides, what's the radius of the circle that the polygon's based on, like all of this crazy stuff, you know. And it sets the color, and the color actually has a red, green, blue, and alpha. So when they're all set to this stuff, it's all white. And that's an example of the program. All it does is draw triangles, but it has a lot of math for the points. Now, I know what you're thinking if you're watching this. What does this have to do with chess? Well, the point is, this is an example project. The Zero SDL folder pretty much has almost everything. I have this on GitHub, like everything here. Let's see, nobody's watching my computer programming right now, but I'm going to be showing you some projects I made. So the first one here is SDL Chase Chess. Now this here, we go in a terminal and we type make here. What you'll see here is it compiles and it runs, and here's Chase Chess. This is a chess game that I made for the computer using SDL. So when I click on the chessboard, you see the squares change color to medium gray. So you see where I just clicked. Left or right click doesn't make a difference. Now, if I click on the black pieces, nothing happens. But if I click on the white pieces, you see, it shows the places that piece can move. So this is actually my own chess game. This is actually my own chess game that I did. So let's see about something. So let me do an example here. So what we're going to do here is let's move the knight there. Let's move this knight here. Let's move this knight here and move this knight here. And notice how there's a rainbow trail. I designed that too. So we have moved all the 4 knights out. So now what we're aiming to do here is we are going to, we're gonna dance. Yeah, we're gonna dance with the horses. Yeah, so see the horses, I'm just moving horses right now. That's literally all I'm doing. Okay. So then, okay, yeah, this is fun. I'm trying to accomplish the horsey dance. I'm trying to do it in this bizarre way where that knight moves there, this knight moves here, yeah, and then this knight moves here. I mean, I could be totally doing the horsey dance wrong. Honestly, I'm not even that sure what I'm doing here. I'm just kind of being funny. Yeah, like yeah, this is wild. I don't know. See, I'm probably doing the horsey dance wrong, but but this is only for an example. This is only for an example of what's possible. Let's just, so you know, we can move other pieces, but it only it only works if you're clicking on the pieces whose color turn is. So this doesn't let you make illegal moves. I programmed all of this. It's bizarre. Now, here's the thing. When I press escape, the program ends. And there's a lot of code in this. There's a lot of code. There's all these source files that do all this stuff. But I want to call attention here to ochesslog. Now, what this file is, the program produces this, and it has function calls to move _xy. And what this does is it's describing in geometric coordinates where each piece is moving. So the piece located here is moving to here. So it's just 4 numbers passed to a function. It's only a number representation of where the pieces move to in that one of the program. So I just showed you that because this SDL Chase Chess is a program that it is on GitHub, and you can play around with the chessboard, obviously. If you're a chess nerd, you're going to love this. If you're not a chess nerd, you're going to be like, Chesley, what the hell are you talking about? I know how people are. I know the way they think, although not everybody is autistic like I am. But I'm total nerd. But SDL Chase Chess is the program where you click on the pieces and they move. Now, then I'm going to show you the project that I branched off of that. So PGN Chase Chess. Now, this is a new program. This is a new program I wrote last week. So we go in this, we open a terminal in this folder, and we type make. And when we type make, we see the chessboard, but nothing happens when you click the pieces. But what happens when you try to exit the X? Now the pieces start moving there. Now the pieces are moving and they have rainbow trails. Now you may wonder, how does this work? How are the pieces moving and why is there a rainbow trail? Well, I wrote the code to do this. Yeah, this is cool. This is just an example of like a quick checkmate that turned out to be very funny. This was a real game that actually happened on Lichess, and it was just funny how that happened because the pawn takes the bishop, but then we have this checkmate that can't be stopped there. So that's literally what happens. But then afterwards, you press X and the program does end. So it's funny how that works. Now you might wonder, well, how did that animation occur? Well, here's how it works, see? So if you go to the main.c source file, you see that it's setting up, has all the variables representing the chessboard and the rank and file of everything. And we have the en passant ID is 0. That means there's no en passant state. Keeps track of the state of en passant. So it sets up the checkerboard and it draws the checkerboard every frame. And it sets the render draw color and it draws a filled rectangle to the whole screen of black is what it does at the beginning. And then it has to load the pawns. Yes, it loads the pawns, it loads the rooks, it loads the knights, the bishops, queens, kings. It loads at each of the 6 individual chess pieces. I kid you not, this is exactly what it does, my friends. It's very bizarre. And then it's finally, so this is just a loop designed to do nothing until you either press escape or you try to click the X. That's what event type SDL quit is. Someone clicks the X, but you can also press escape. So it does nothing until you press escape or try to close it with the X. And then it calls this function PGN Chase Chess Demo 4. So what we're going to do here, we're going to open that file here. We're going to open that file, and I know it's in the PGN Chase Chess Demo here. Okay. So what we got here is this right here. Okay, that was a function I started writing, but it didn't do anything. Now, and this one here is messed up. It doesn't do anything, but let's go to PGN Chase Chess Demo 4. Notice here we have move XY, and it has these numbers. So that animation you see, like that animation you saw when I ran the program of the pieces moving with the rainbow trails, this gives them the coordinates of moving this piece from here, from 3, 6 to 3, 4. So X and Y coordinates. So that's literally how this works. So if you look at this, so from 3, 6 to 3, 4. Okay, so let's run this program again here. We're just going to compile and run this program again here. And now when I press escape, okay, the queen's pawn moved. the queen's pawn moved, and now the knight is moving, and this whole animation plays. That's kind of the way this program works. So, yeah, so it does its little rainbow animation. And after it's done with the animation, then we have the option to close the program with escape. But first, it has to finish its checkerboard animation. So that's what's really, really cool about this. Okay, sweet. Okay, so that's nice. So that happens, and let me just check on the stream again. Okay, yeah, here we are. Okay, so now those coordinates, now notice it was the queen's pawn that moved. So 3, 6. That means starting from the left is 0, so then 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 minus 1 is 3, because remember, programmers start counting at 0. So if we open up that chessboard again, let's just run the program. That means this square here where the rook is, black rook is 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3. But see down here, this is 6 because the bottom row is 7. So it's 0 to 7. The numbers of how it's represented on the coordinates is 0 to 7 rather than 1 to 8. And everything is backward. It's using geometric coordinates. It's not using algebraic chess notation coordinates because I don't know how that works. I mean, I do, but not from a programming perspective. So 3, 6, this is here. So it moves the queen's pawn as the first move. So basically that's it though, is that it does that. So yeah, it's tons of computer programming stuff. Now, as you can imagine, this program is very cool because it lets me create animations like the one you just saw by manually putting in the coordinates and having a demo function. So I can literally make a video of any standard chess game. Well, there's a few exceptions, like I don't have pawn promotion to other pieces programmed yet, but a lot of things still work. So it's kind of funny. But anyway, here's the thing. So let's take a look at the code here. So if we look at, okay, we're going to look at the code in this project. Let's look at how the pieces move. So literally every time you move a piece, what it's doing is the reason the rainbow squares, I'm going to explain how the rainbow squares appear in this version of the program. So the piece color, whether it's black or white, either B or W here, and then the ID of the piece, whether it's a P for pawn, R for rook, N for knight, B for bishop, Q for queen, K for king. And it does the same thing if the color is white. It does the same thing, but it has different names for the textures. What it's doing is it's setting up the it's doing this thing where it sets up check left plus X. So where the checkerboard starts, it does a lot of math here. And it sets up the source and destination rectangles, the exact place of where it's supposed to be based on the location of that piece. So basically, it gets its X and Y values from the first two coordinates, where we're moving a piece from. And then it does all of this. Now, here is where it manages the colors. There's actually a palette of rainbow colors. I'm not going to cover that in this video, how the colors work. But the point is, it sets up the colors, then it sets the draw color according to those. And it picks the next color in the rainbow, basically. And then it draws a rectangle to the renderer. This is a GPU renderer here. It draws the color set up over here with set render draw color, and then it draws that rectangle. This right here is literally the command used to draw the square that keeps changing color. And then it draws that to the screen. It's render copy, and it renders the texture of that chess piece on top of that colored square that was just drawn. And then it pauses just so that we can see what's happening, because otherwise it happens blindingly fast. So literally that's how it works. That's how it does. Is there's a lot of code behind it, but basically that's all there is to it. So every time we run this program, we can have it do this animation. So yeah, there we go. There's that. So it's literally doing that. Now, if I press escape while it's doing it, it speeds it up. So that's like, then it finishes quickly. So that's my way out of the program faster. Now, what I'm working on tonight is a little bit different though. Yeah, okay, nobody's watching right now. Nobody is watching right now, but I'm working on, now that's called PGN Chase Chess. Now that stands for Portable Game Notation. Now it doesn't really use Portable Game Notation standard, but I was hoping someday it would. So I gave it the name tentatively, like maybe I will be able to read PGN files in algebraic notation, but I'll have to wait till I graduate before I work on that, because I have to write a whole library just to read the chess notation and then interface that with my program. So I'm not prepared to do that right now. Now, so SDL Chase Chess, you can click on the pieces and move them. PGN Chase Chess uses the output log to make demo programs that automatically move those pieces without user input. Now, CPU Chase Chess is what I'm working on tonight right here. Now, this one is a little bit different, because if we open in terminal, then we're going to make, and then let's see what we got here. Now, it's the same thing, because if I press escape, it does the exact same thing. It does the exact same thing. And let me tell you, man, this is actually really, really cool. It's actually very cool, because here's, yeah, this is actually really cool, because it works a little bit differently. It works very differently, because this one uses CPU rendering. It's the same program, but written to use different code here. So here what we have is we have a surface, and this is the Windows surface. And then what we're doing here is it creates a window, then it gets the surface of that window. Set up the main surface for the screen. This is the old way of doing things CPU side. And then we create a software renderer for the Windows surface. This is done because we don't have a renderer. All of the code that use it in the original version of PGN Chase Chess will fail to compile. Yeah, so we have to have a renderer, because the render variable is used in so many places in this program. It's hilarious. Okay, so it's setting up the checkerboard. Now here's the thing, guys. It can draw the rectangles in more than one way. So here's what we're actually going to do. So if you look at the chase check, first let's look at the code that draws the checkerboard. Actually, let's look at two things here. So we have chase chess moves. Okay, so now this one uses render fill rect. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's drawing something. Huh. Very interesting. Okay, I think, oh yeah, it's drawing a null rectangle. It draws black to the whole screen here. So here's what we have here. In this function, move XY here, what it does is this, sets the color. This, instead of using SDL render fill rect, we are using SDL fill rect, and we're giving it a surface instead of the renderer. Now, if I comment this line out here in this program, and we rerun this again, and it doesn't draw the colored squares, then what it does is it draws the pieces at the new location, but they leave a trail behind them. So it looks really funny. It actually looks pretty cool this way, but that's what it looks like if you don't draw the square behind it first, each frame. So yeah, so it looks cool that way. You get the idea. So you can see that one does draw there. Now this one, however, this SDL render fill rect, basically it does work the same. It does work the exact same way. And it does the exact same color. It's an alternative way. We have a software render that draws to a surface, but then it's just, so there's two different functions that can both draw to the screen here. But this is the GPU way, but it's using a software render, so we're not getting that performance boost. Now you may wonder, why would I write a program that uses the CPU rendering functions instead of the GPU? Because the GPU is faster. Well, here's the reason behind it, okay? Now, you can draw to the screen fast with a graphics processing unit with textures, but unfortunately what you can't do is you can't then render that window as a surface to a file. And I want to be able to render to a file. It's kind of what I want to be able to do, because what if I want to create an animation using video frames? You know what I'm saying? Using video frames where there's a series of frames of images. I'm not at that point. But also, when you are using CPU rendering, what happens is it's slower, and therefore the fact that it's slower is actually a benefit, because if your program is running slow, then maybe you need to optimize a portion of that program. So by making the program slower by using software rather than hardware rendering, we're actually improving performance by me as a programmer improving the performance of it. Theoretically, I'm not at optimization stage yet, and nobody seems to be caring about my computer programming. But I do. I care about my computer programming, and I'm going to be working on something. I'm working on this program right now. I'll play chess if I get somebody watching, okay? I need somebody watching me play chess to make it more fun. I love playing chess, but I want to have a follower who, can appreciate what happened in the chess game. So here we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to put this back, and we're going to, yeah, there we go. Yes, there we are. Okay, so yeah, it works as expected. Now here's the thing, though. I'm trying to replace the rendering functions that use the render with the surface. I'm slowly changing things. So now, if we go to CPU chase checkerboard, because the original would just have said PGM, but it's CPU. So here's what we're doing here. We can replace SDL render fill rect. We can literally do the exact same thing where, okay, like take for example, what if I comment out this line here where it uses the renderer there, yeah. Okay, and what if I don't do that? What if it doesn't draw that square? What if let's see here. Now notice it doesn't draw the dark gray, it just has black like the background. And that right there, it looks kind of cool, but it's hard to see the black pieces when you do that, because their background is also black. So while it looks super cool, at the same time, it's not very visible. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to replace it using, now this might be interesting. I'm going to try something a little bit interesting here. We're going to SDL, okay, yeah, so we're going to comment out the rendering way of doing this, and then we're going to put this here, and we're just going to make sure it's working. Do the colored squares still appear? Yes, they do. Oh yes, the colored squares do appear. Now what we're going to do is we're going to do something a little bit funny here. We're going to SDL fill rect using the format of red, green, and blue there. And here what we have to do is we're going to okay, now we're going to put it here. Now here's the context for you though. It's not going to know what red, green, and blue are there because red, green, and blue are not declared within this particular thing here. They're just not declared here. So what that means is, of course, we can't use the rainbow colors for the chessboard in this specific case. We could try if we wanted to, but I feel like that would be a separate function. It would be a separate function here. So what we're going to do is we're going to replace it with okay, Geo, the shade of gray here. We're just going to put that here. Yeah, okay, there we go. So there's that. And we're going to then fill the surface there. Okay, so, okay. Oh, okay, now notice something. Notice it's not showing up. It's not showing up there because we're drawing the rectangles, but we are, yeah, we have not, we have to update the window surface too. But see, the window surface doesn't need to be updated every time it's drawn necessarily. So we're gonna do this here. We commented out the renderer portion. Then we're going to okay, let me comment this out and this, and we're going to fill rect. We're going to do G1. We're basically slowly getting rid of the old rendering thing. So we're rendering with the SDL fill rect, the legacy function, because I'm making this old school style using surfaces. We're not using the renderer and the checkerboard function now. Now here's the thing. We're going to do this. Notice now nothing shows up. Isn't that funny how it doesn't show up now? Interesting, very interesting. The pieces still move, but there's no checkerboard behind them. So it looks kind of cool. Like, okay, this looks pretty sweet. Now, yeah, this is cool because now we have no checkerboard background, but we have the pieces moving still, and they have squares represented in software, but you don't see the checkerboard. It's just a black background. That actually looks really cool. Like wow. Okay, yeah, dude, that's pretty freaky. I didn't really expect this to happen. This is what happens when you modify code. You end up with some strange results. So here's the thing though, the checkerboard should be appearing. But in order to do that, here's what we have to do. So after the checkerboard is drawn, so first of all, we have to, okay, where's the update window surface? Okay, we need to, here, update window surface here is precisely what we need here. We update the window surface right here, and we have to, after we are, okay, we don't need to put it in that function. But what we do here is at the beginning of the program, it initializes the checkerboard, it draws a black square to the whole screen, okay, or rectangle, whatever. And it is, let's see, what's it doing? So it draws the, okay, render present, yeah, okay. So it's doing that. Interesting. Okay. Okay, now this is interesting here. Okay, I'm trying to figure out, because it does do that here. It does update the Windows Surface here. Let's see here. So it does, but it's not showing up. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, I think I know why. Okay, guys, I think I know why. Or do I? Okay, so we're going to, so it draws those there. So we need to find, okay, okay, chased checker. So it's bizarre because, okay, let me try updating the Windows Surface here. I'm going to try this. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, it's not working the way I'm expecting it to. There's an error here. So it's trying to draw the checkerboard there, but for whatever reason, it's not working as expected. Huh. That's bizarre. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna try something here. What if we don't present the renderer here? What if we aren't presenting the renderer here and it just updates the Windows Surface? Because there could be a conflict between the software render drawing to, no, wait a minute, it's strange. Yeah, huh. Okay, let me try something here. We're going to try this here. Okay, so now it's drawing that. It's using the renderer there. Okay, but we're supposed to be able to draw directly to the surface here. Okay, so let me see here. Something is wrong with my program. Okay. Okay, we're going to, yeah, if we render everything there. Okay, now it's interesting because notice that it tries to look, okay, it's trying to draw the pieces there. Let me see here. Oh, interesting. Wow, okay, that did not look right. Okay, so it draws the pieces, but for whatever reason, it's not, okay, that's weird. It's not showing up the way I need it to. So, okay, so it's supposed to be using this. It's supposed to draw those colors of the surface format of those colors, but it's not showing up on the screen. So what's wrong here? Okay, so what is going on here? Because it's okay. Let's let's comment all of this code out. Okay, we're not going to load the chess pieces. We're not going to load any of that stuff. Let's try this. Let's see what happens here. Okay, now nothing's showing up there. Nothing at all. Okay. So let's see here. Okay, I'm going to try something here. we're going to try this. Let's see. After we draw the checkerboard, let's update the screen here. Let's see here. Okay, what's it doing? Okay, yeah, nothing is happening there. Okay, so notice it draws the chase checker. It does render present. Oh, so it's rendering. Oh, I get it. It's trying to render the renderer to the surface of the window, but that we didn't use the renderer there. We need to delete this here, and we will directly update the window surface there. Yes, okay. There we are. Wait, why is it not working? Okay, let's put this back in here. Oh, okay, let's see here. Let me see here. Okay, I get it. So every time the renderer is all black, every time we do render present, it is trying to render everything there. And so it's rendering a black screen to the surface, nullifying everything. So we have to. Okay, very interesting. I see how this is. I'm starting to see what's wrong with this program here. So what it's doing is it keeps rendering. So okay. Oh, I see what's going on here. Every time we render, we are trying to render to a surface. And unfortunately, that is not working out because there's a conflict of two different functions trying to draw to the same thing. So that means we need to remove the things that draw the render. We're gonna be changing several things in this program, like do this. Okay, this is gonna be a big project here, but okay, let's see here. But yeah, that's the thing is this is gonna be very interesting. So what I have to do here is okay. So what we're gonna do is I need to first make sure this works. I need to make sure this works. So what we're actually gonna do here is, yes, it creates a renderer there. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so it is drawing there, that color. Let's set this to 128. Let's try this. Let's just see how this works. Okay. So yeah, there it's drawing that to the whole screen. So first, we're going to replace this because what we're going to do here is we're going to draw a certain color here. We're going to be drawing okay, we're gonna choose a color to draw here. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna set okay, okay. Instead of having this thing that draws a color, what we're just gonna do is we're going to SDL fill rect surface, and we're going to remove. Okay, we're going to comment this stuff out. That's only legacy just to show how it's done in the renderer version. Then we're going to render using a null rectangle, so to the whole screen, and let's see how this looks. Okay, now the whole thing is that shade of gray. Okay, that's cool. But let's change it. First of all, let's change the color, and we're going to make this pink. So what we're going to do is we're going to do 255 here, and then we're going to do, then we're going to do 255 here, and let's just do 0 for the green value. It's not exactly pink, it's more magenta, but see, that works. Okay, it's pink. for people who like pink, like my chess student Tan. Okay, now it's not working there obviously because it's doing a different color there. But yeah, we're just gonna make things pink for fun to see the difference here. So, but notice the checkerboard is not drawing. Okay, so here's what we have to do. It's not going to work unless we remove everything that actually renders to a renderer. There can't be a renderer anywhere. So first of all, renderer. Okay, renderer. Okay, we can still have the renderer exist, but we're not going to be drawing to it. We're going to be changing it. So okay, so renderer. Okay, okay, we're gonna be getting rid. Yeah, we're not gonna render there and render copy. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're not going to render present. We're going to delete this here. We're gonna comment it out because we're not gonna delete it. We're going to just see here. Oh, interesting. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so let's look for any occurrences of present. We're going to, okay, first of all, we're not going to present here. Every time where we render present, we need to comment that out. It just shows a history there. Now this is interesting here because it's still drawing the pieces here, but it's not drawing the checkerboard. Okay, so here's what we got going on here. Wait, let me see something. Wait a minute. Oh, guys, I think I know what went wrong. It's supposed to be rect, not rect_dest. I think I've been using the wrong rectangle this whole time. Good thing I didn't delete anything there. Okay, let's see about this. Hey. Oh, hey, it works. It works, guys. Okay, that's all it took. That's what it took is we just had to. Okay, guys, I feel really, really stupid. Okay, so everything worked because I don't. Okay, first of all, let's see here. Okay, that I just had the wrong. I feel like an idiot. I fixed it, guys. So, okay, so it does what it's supposed to do here, but we can still remove a lot of things here. We can remove a lot of things. Okay, but we're gonna make it pink. Okay, I'm gonna make pink or magenta be the official color. So what we're gonna do here is first of all let's find where we fill the rectangle and then we do the chase checker. We have chase checkerboard with CPU function, so it just is only filling rectangles. It's not using the renderer. And then what we have to do here is we have to, okay, move render. So instead of this, we're just going to, instead of using the renderer that draws black, we're going to fill it with pink. Okay, guys, this is good. This is really good. Okay, so now it's pink. Now it's totally pink, and this is actually pretty cool. This is actually very cool because now we have pink on each side and we have the pieces that are still moving here. Okay, yeah, this is starting to take shape. This program is starting to take shape now. Now, at least we know it works. So let's see. Let's look at, okay, render present. Okay, render present. Okay, so nowhere in any of this does it render present. it doesn't render present any of this. It doesn't. Okay, that's interesting there because it's presenting, it's not render presenting here. So everything about drawing the rectangles doesn't use the render present. That's very interesting here. Okay, so we have fixed all of that. So what we need to do here, there is still a place where the program does use render present, and that's in the pieces here. So what it's doing here is it's using textures. It's using textures for the pieces here. That's what it's doing here. Okay, so okay, there, that's render copy. It's rendering it copied the texture there. Draw, okay, draw pieces. Okay, where is it render presenting? Wait a minute. Oh, look, SDL render copy. Okay, so SDL render copy, it's using the software renderer, but okay, so it's drawing textures to the software renderer, and then yeah. Okay, I see how this is. Okay, that's what it's doing. I see how it's going there. It's working. It is using render copy to draw to the renderer, and then, but it never, I don't think it ever presents. Nope, there is no render present. It's drawing to the surface using render copy, but then we're not using render present in this program. We are just, okay. Okay, guys, this is actually pretty cool. So I need to make a backup of this archive. Okay, because the current version here. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I need to open my web browser. First of all, I need to go to GitHub. I'm going to upload these files here, github.com, and I have a repository of chase chess. So here we have CPU chase chess. So what we're doing here is we are going to upload every source file here because right now it's working. Right now it's working the way I want it to work. So all of the source files, we'll just select all of them for simplicity and put them in CPU chase chess. So that's what we're going to do here. So what we're going to do now is we need to, I have a Patreon. Okay, so patreon.com. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, so, okay, now recreate a clip for your show with your new fans. Okay, what in the world? Okay, this is not meant to be a very long stream. My voice. Okay, yeah. So this is my Chastity White Rose programming. So I have a programming Patreon for all my computer programming stuff, aside from my GitHub. Okay, I have my Tetris game on there. What I'm going to do here is I need to make a backup. I need to make a backup here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do CPU chase chess. I need to make a backup of this. Okay, so CPU chase chess. We're going to compress everything here to a zip file. Yeah, we're going to compress everything to a zip file there. I mean, even the executable is there. So if somebody wants to run the program and doesn't want to compile it, they may still be able to. Okay, so we have CPU chase chess.zip and we have an SDL chase chess.zip. that was updated back in October. I'm going to delete that one because that one is really kind of old now. It's outdated. It was months ago. Okay, CPU Chase Chess. Okay, so we're going to create a brand new post on Patreon, and we're going to okay, CPU Chased Chess. I am working on a new project that renders the squares and chess pieces only using legacy software surfaces without textures. Attached to this post is the current source of CPU chased chess version 1 that uses a mix of a surface uses a mix of a window surface with a software renderer. I am uploading it here permanently because it has no bugs and I may need to reference this. Okay, reference this later. Okay, all right. Let's add a comma there. Okay, there we go. So we're going to attach this. So we're going to attach this CPU Chase Chess. Okay, CPU Chase Chess. So January 4th at 10:58 p.m. I'm uploading this file here. Onto my Patreon. Okay. We're going to put this in the collection of Chased Chess and SDL. And then we're going to do next and public. Anybody on the internet should be able to read this and they can comment on this post. Okay, so we're going to publish this on my Patreon. Okay, yes, there we go. So we have, okay, CPU Chase Chess. I am working on a new project that renders the squares and chess pieces only using legacy software surfaces without textures attached. Okay, Chastity White Rose programming. So here's what I'm going to do is I'm going to download this image. I'm just going to download this picture file here. I'm going to put this in the downloads temporarily here. And then so TikTok and Instagram, or X. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do is I'm going to so Patreon post. Okay, perfect. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to copy the direct link to this post. Okay, and then what we're gonna do here, we're going to now if I share this post, wait, okay. So I have to copy the post link, and then I'm going to post to Instagram. Okay, Instagram is kind of my main thing. Instagram is weird, but I have a lot on Instagram. So here's what we got. I'm on my Chastity's Chess Challenge, so we're going to make a new post. We're going to upload this image today for the sake of having an image. We're going to do the original Wow. Okay. Okay. How do I? Okay, we need to. Okay, original. Okay. Okay, so here we are. We have chased chess. I am working on a new project here. Okay, so okay, I need to make this. Can I make this smaller? Can I make it smaller? Huh. Because I want it to crop right. Okay, well, I want this to turn out correctly here. So let me go back to this thing, and I want to download. Let's see if I download the image for for Instagram. Okay, let's see. I want the Instagram. Um, okay, yeah. So the preview. Okay, so there we go. So now if I upload this one, let's just preview. Okay. Okay, so yeah, let's just have this portion here. I don't know why it's got to be like this. Okay, so I'm just it doesn't look quite right. You see that I tried, but okay, link to Patreon page with version 1 of source code. Okay. Okay, there we are. Okay, so yeah, we don't need, okay, let's simplify that. Okay, let me make sure this link still works. I'm just gonna double check this link that is correct. Okay, there we go. So it's attached. So SDL Chase. Okay, so now the link works, and then I'm going to add collaborators. So Chastity White Rose. Okay, add myself as a collaborator here. So people are not going to know what it all means. However, let me explain to you that you will still be able to know what this is about, okay? Because this is the first time I'm making it public on my Instagram about this program. So if you go to my profile on Instagram, here's what you're going to see. You're gonna see. Okay, I was doing some Final Fantasy. I do a lot of fun stuff here. I talk about chess and stuff. Magnus Carlsen and his genes. So I've talked about a lot of weird stuff on my Instagram. Um, yeah, Chassis Chess Challenge. This is my specifically chess Instagram account. It's all about chess. Almost every post has something to do with chess. Well, there's a little bit of Tetris there. Not, I have to include a little bit of Tetris there, just so people know, because that's how I got my starting program. Really was Tetris. So yeah, it has the link to my Twitch profile there. Okay, so this is all very, very good. This is very good. So I have this new post here, and people can go there and they can go to that link if they want the source code. So you've seen in this stream how this works. You've seen how that works. Now here's the thing though, guys. That is not the final version. That is not the final version of this program. I'm going to close the web browser and let's check. Is anyone watching this stream? Okay, nobody's watching the stream so far. And I'm talking about the most advanced computer programming concepts. Like, dude, this is amazing. And see, at any time, if somebody wants to play chess, I mean, I might play some chess anyway, but I'm not done with my computer program that I'm writing here. There's some changes I want to make because here's what we have to actually do here. What we're going to do here is we're going to do CPU chase chess. We're going to replace the pieces. Instead of PGN chase chess pieces, we're going to rename this file. We're going to rename this file as CPU. And we're doing this with a very specific purpose in mind. Because now also notice that if I were to right click, open terminal, if I type make, it's not going to compile. It doesn't compile here because it runs the command, but it can't find PGN chase chess pieces because I changed the name of the file. But I did that with a very important reason because we're going to be changing a lot here. So what we're going to do here is we're going to okay, here we are. So initialize. Check, okay, it does all that good stuff. Yeah, it does that, but we need to change the include file name. So chase chess pieces. Okay, so let's do CPU. Okay, so yeah, let's just okay, PGN chase chess. That file can stay the same because PGN chase chess that only has the logic. Okay, yes. Okay, so that only has the logic of the thing here. So chase chess. So this only represents the checkerboard, sets it up. It has nothing to do with the graphics. In fact, if we look for SDL, it only mentions it in the comment there, and it had some old code that has been this has actually been commented out because it's not being used. It no longer is yeah, it's currently not even highlighting those things because this version of the program doesn't highlight the script because the moves happen automatically. So yeah, so this file isn't even important. I mean, it's important, but so here's the thing. So what we have is we have to do the pieces here. So here's what we have to do now. What we want to do is we need to have, now there is literally for the pieces, if you look at, okay, this is low, there is, okay, this is chess piece image. So for chess piece image, there is, oh, okay, wait. Oh, I created a structure, but I don't even think I used that. Yeah, piece image. Okay, that structure exists, but it's not even used. But it's not causing a problem right now. It's not. So that's weird. So, but let's ignore that. So here's what we're actually going to do. So there's load piece, and what it does is it loads. So we have SDL textures for the black and white pawns, and so here's what we actually are doing though is we actually need to load, instead of loading a texture, we need to load a surface. Instead of loading a file for that renderer, we're actually going to be loading okay, so yeah, so here's what we have to do. I have to do some major overhauls here. So first, for version 2 of this program, we're going to make some differences. We're going to do, okay, so SDL surface. So we're going to have SDL surface, and we're going to have temp surface. Okay, temp surface is what we're going to have. So there is no temp texture. There is no such thing here. That's what we're going to do is we're going to temp texture undeclared. Yeah. Okay. So we need to we're going to use the temp surface, and we're going to load onto the surface here, but we're not going to be loading a texture. We're not going to be doing that. We're going to be loading a surface. So this means I have to do, okay, I need to look up the documentation for SDL image. Okay, so, okay, SDL image wiki. I need to look up, find the documentation here. If the documentation for the image library exists. Okay, I need to find here. What? Okay, that's weird. That's weird. SDL image. Okay. Okay, so SDL image, SDL, okay, so SDL surface image load. Okay, this is the function I needed. So we're loading it's loading a file, yeah, returns a new SDL surface or null on error. An SDL surface is a buffer of pixels in memory accessible by the CPU. Use this if you plan to hand the data to something else or manipulate it in code, which is precisely what I'm going to do. Okay, so here's what we have. We have, so it's SDL image, and we're going to be image load. So we're going to be doing image load. So we have a, okay, so what we have here is we're doing image load. So instead of image load text, it's just image load. So let's remove the texture part of the name there. We're just going to do that, and let's see here. What does it do? Ooh, too many arguments to function image load. So it's not supposed to have render because we're only loading a file name. We're only loading a file name here. So, okay. Temp surface is set but not used. Control reaches end of non-void function. Okay, so what we're doing here is this function load piece is going to be an SDL surface, and then we're going to be returning, we're going to be returning temp surface from this function. That's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be changing it up a lot. Okay, so then it's noticing that we're assigning the wrong things. We're assigning the entirely wrong things here. So this is bizarre. So it's trying to load to text variables from a surface, incompatible pointer types. Okay, so that's right. So, and then this here, okay, now this here, SDL query texture, wait, there is no, okay, so there is no, okay, we're going to, okay, we're not going to, okay, I see what we have to do. We have to comment this out because we're not querying a texture. We need to find out what the size of the loaded image is. So instead, what we have to do is I need to go back to some old code. I need to actually go back to SDL Chase Chess. Okay, let me look at this one. This one here is my renderer one, but it, okay, chased, yeah, because chased, this is the chase font texture one. Yeah, so that one does surfaces and it does a funny thing. But what we're actually going to do is we're going to go to SDL Chase Dress, the first version of SDL Chase Dress, and we're going to go to the chased font, and we need to find the right way to get the right. Okay, so here we have the surface. In order to get the surface width here, let's see, okay, the surface width is, okay, it tells how big it is. Okay, so here's what we've got. We have, so W, okay, so W equals temp surface arrow operator with, okay, yeah, because there, yeah, just like I did in this other version of the program. So the surface, arrow, W, and H. Okay. Okay, there we go. So yeah, we've got that. Okay, yes, there we have it. So W equals temp surface W, and then H equals temp surface H. Okay, so there we go. So we're, okay, surface dimensions. Okay, surface dimensions. Okay, there we go. So we have fixed a few bugs. Now, this program still has a lot of bugs here because it still has this problem. So if not, okay, if not temp texture, okay, we need to replace temp texture with temp surface. So if it's a null surface, okay, so let's remove, we're removing bugs one at a time here. Have to make sure it's referencing a surface instead of a texture. Oh, now interestingly, notice that now the program does compile and run, but it has warnings. It has a lot of warnings here. So now it's drawing the checkerboard and the pink main background. Oh, what? Whoa, dude. Okay, this is cool. So the program is starting to work. It's starting to really work now. Okay, that's amazing. That's amazing. Whoa, dude. Okay, that's really cool. That looks amazing. That's beautiful. It doesn't have any chess pieces though, so we have to add the chess pieces. So yeah, we're gonna, yeah, okay, let's finish that. We need to make sure that we're loading to SDL surfaces instead of textures. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. So what we're gonna do here is we're going to have SDL surface. Yeah, because we have to have SDL surface. Okay, so SDL surface. Wait, I know of a quick fix. We're going to use the find and replace. Okay, so, okay, there we go. Well, actually, I'm not going to use the, okay, I don't want to use find and replace because I want to do this just the official way. I'm going to do this one at a time. So we have SDL surface, SDL surface, SDL surface, SDL surface, and SDL, yeah. I know it looks verbose and there's a way to do it with less code, but it's easier for me to visualize it when the code looks this way. So we're going to be replacing all textures with, this allowed me to add variables one at a time before each function that loaded their images. Okay, so SDL surface, okay. Okay, so now there's what we got here. So here we have, ooh, okay, okay, okay. Okay, so what texture equals pawn white? Ooh, okay, so here's what we got. We have texture. So what we need to do is, so because they all are being assigned in, okay, so we're loading the pieces. So here's what we're actually going to do. So we could change all references to texture there. Okay, let's do, okay, draw pieces, SDL texture, okay, text, okay, so let's do SDL surface, so, okay, surface, okay, SDL surface texture. Okay, that's good, that's good. Okay. Chase chess moves. Oh, I see how it is. So we fixed it in one part of the program. Okay, so we've done that. So we need to, instead of changing every occurrence of texture, we're just renaming texture to surface. So in chess moves, so this is the where it draws the pieces individually as a certain string. Okay, so we're going to do STL surface texture, but we're also going to go to the moves. We have to go to the CPU moves. Okay, here we go. Then what we're going to do here is we're going to do move XY. Okay, wait. Oh, moves. Wait, let's see here. Okay, let's see here. Wait, let me see here. Chase chess moves H. Okay. Okay, moves. Okay, so what do we have here? Okay, let's find texture. Okay, so here we have to make sure that the texture here is okay. So instead of just having texture, we have, okay, so the texture, because if we can't just replace it with surface, okay, so we have to have an SDL, okay, yeah, okay, I see how it is. So we have to make sure that just like in this one, where SDL, there's an SDL surface that is a texture, and this one can be closed. Okay, we have to make sure that in this XY, we have to have a surface that's named texture because all this other code already has texture. Because we don't want, because if we just use surface, that will conflict with surface, the name of the Windows surface. So we're going to be using textures, but these textures are surfaces. We'll just keep it simple. That way I have to change less code. Okay. Expected STL texture. Okay, wait. Let's see. Okay, let me see here. So render copy. Okay, we can't use render copy. Yes, we cannot use render copy here because in the chess. Okay, first let's do the chess pieces. Okay, so we can't use render copy here. We cannot use render copy there. And we can't use render copy here either. We will have the render copy functions present only for the sake of the way it used to be. Okay, so here's what we got. So we're not going to be, yeah, textures have been replaced, it's still called textures, but instead of the way it was, we need to use the correct things. Okay, so I have to remind myself using SDL graphics, we have to, okay, blit. Okay, wait a minute. I'm trying to see, okay, that uses SDL fill rect. Oh, that's right, it doesn't blit anything in this file because it only draws filled rectangles. Okay, we need to go to the chased font to learn how blit. Okay, so blit. Okay, SDL blit surface. Blit, okay, that uses blit scaled. Yes, it uses blit scaled. So SDL, but we're not going to be using the scale function. That was used for a specific purpose where it scales it, but we're going to do SDL blit surface. Okay, so we're going to be replacing the render copy here we're going to, yes, what we're going to do here is now we know the rect source and the rect dest, source and destination. So we just need to replace these with their shortened form of what they're called here. So we're going to copy this name so that we are still, and we are, okay, if we try to do it now, it's going to, because it doesn't know what main font.surface is. It doesn't know. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, that's weird. Incompatible pointer type. Okay, blitz surface. Okay, we have, oh, I see how it is. Okay, oh, I get it. Okay, I have to do this right. So we have rect source. We have to put that there, and then rect dest. So, which, okay, so blitz surface copies from a surface to another surface. So then we're going to do this. So we're copying from the texture, which is a surface, or from the texture to the surface destination, which is the window. So let's see here. Let's see, does it work? Oh, hey, the chess pieces appear here but not there. Okay, so look at this variable texture set but not used. Okay, so okay, so in chase chess moves. Okay, so here's what we got. Okay, so now what we have to do is we need to copy this here, texture, because we're not going to name it surface because surface already has a meaning. Okay, so there we go. So texture there, okay. So then render copy, we are going to, we're going to blitz surface, not a scale surface, just the regular size of what the image is. Okay. Hey, it works. It absolutely works. It works indeed. Oh man, it works. Okay, the program is doing exactly what it's designed to do now. It's totally designed to do this. It works perfectly. It's working exactly. This is exactly the way the program is meant to look. Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to do this one more time. Okay. Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, that's great. So it works now. Variable texture set but not used. Which function is that in? Okay, move XY. STL surface texture. That's strange. How is it not used? That's weird. STL surface. Okay, so which function? Okay, so function move XY. Warning variable texture set but not used. STL surface texture. But it is used. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so the texture equals pawn black, but it is in fact, I mean, it is used because we are blitting directly from source texture, because the texture is set in this case. So I don't know why it's, okay, CLS, okay, make. Oh, okay. There's no error there. Okay, it works. There's no bugs here. Okay, so we have all that. That all works. Now what I need to do is I need to back up this code. Okay, I'm going to back up this code here because it worked. STL surfaces are null on error. Oh, and also I need to test one more thing. We're going to do scoop STL make dot bat. Okay, here we go. Yes. Okay. Okay. Notice the size of texture. It tells the size of the texture is 90 because they are all exactly 90 by 90 pixels. There's the text representation of the chessboard. Square size of texture is 90. Square size difference is 0. If this value is 0, it fits correctly into a square on the chessboard. Okay. Everything is perfect. Okay. Let's exit out of this terminal and we're going to go to github.com. Okay, yeah, this is good. So, chased chess. So, yes, so we have SDL chased chess. Okay, so, all right, there we go. PGN chase chess, so CPU chase chess. So here we have, see, in the source of this program, because the main source of the program uses the one you can point and click. It has the input. This is the only version of the program that has the input. But the PGN and the CPU, they don't take user input. They don't, because that would just make things complicated. I'm trying to keep this simple by keeping user input is the most complicated part of a program because you don't know what users will do. So that's why I find it easier to exclude that entirely. So okay, what we got is we're going to just close out of that folder and we're going to just upload the, okay, CPU moves. Yeah, we're just going to, yeah, okay. There we go. Version 2. Okay. Okay, version 2. That's what we're going to do is version 2 there. See, okay, there we go. Yes, and the files that were actually modified there. Okay, that's all good. That's all good. So now the program works exactly as expected. So CPU chase chess, it now uses surfaces name texture instead. And if we do, we do make, it compiles and runs the program with the correct things there. So we see the chessboard. You can click the X, for instance. The pieces start moving as that prearranged animation. It's actually very, very cool if you think about it. Because it works because the transparency of the PNG files with the services loaded using SDL image. Now, the reason that the SDL image library is used in this case is because I'm loading from PNG files. That's important because bitmap files don't allow for transparency, but you see, the SDL image library lets you load PNG files. So all of those images, as I showed in another program, all those images. So now this is a game I had with my student Tam. Let's just take a quick look at this. This is a game I played with Tam. I used the French defense. Okay, I see. So yeah, there's a PGN file. That's not used by the program, but it does exist there. Okay, so I'll delete that there because that's not really used here. Okay, so piece. So here you see chess pieces 90. We have the SVG files. of every piece. But then we have the 90 folder, and if you look at these pictures, you'll see that they are transparent. They are each of the 12 chess pieces, 6 pieces, but for each black and white. So there's 12 files here. All of the chess pieces are right here. There's 12 chess pieces, and they are all directly in this folder. Every single chess piece you see is a file, 90 by 90 pixels, and the program literally is just loading each of those. That's kind of what it does, basically. Because if you look at the pieces here, you're going to see that it literally loads from that directory and that specific file name. So it loads every chess piece separately just to keep the code cleaner for me to read. So it all works. So SDL Blitz Surface, it draws. Now, there's one more thing I need to check. One more thing I need to check here. Because now the program is not even using. So with the program works here, and it has pink there. Okay, it's cool. It does all that stuff. Now that the program is working there, and it doesn't actually use the renderer, what happens here? What happens if I get rid of the renderer? Let's try this. What happens if I comment out the renderer? Let's just see how the program behaves. Okay, now it's trying to set a render draw color, and set render draw color, and it has an example of red there. PGN Chase Chess, Chess Grid Highlight. Ooh. Okay, we don't want it to, okay, we need to, okay, here's what we need to do, guys. I have to change, okay, I have to change this file name. Okay, so CPU Chase Chess. We just need to make sure we do this, and then we're going to set render draw color. Then we have to comment out. This is a performance hit. It's trying to set the render color in a program that's not supposed to have, this file is not supposed to have anything that references the renderer. It's not supposed to. Okay, so CPU Chase Chess, let's see here. Make. Now we have to change, yes, speed. Okay, so there we go. We just need to change the include file name. Now we have to change it. We have to change this. So we're going to a CPU Chase Chess. Okay, we're slowly getting there. CPU Chase Chess. Okay, there we go. Now, okay, so CLS and then make. Now, only in places where it tries to set the render draw color, like there, and where it creates the renderer. So Chase Chess Mood. Okay, first of all, let's remove this portion. Okay, so we're going to comment out that section. So now there should be only one error. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see how it is. So what we're going to do here is the moves. Okay, we need to go where the moves one is and draw color. Okay, so we need to remove this part here. We're commenting this out here because we're not including that anymore. Any more? Yeah. Yeah, so we're eliminating that. So we have just commented out that code. It's present just for history's sake. Now, here's where it tries to destroy the renderer. But we're not going to have that. So we're going to go back to the main thing and we're going to just destroy, yeah, so it destroys the renderer and destroys the window. But since we're not creating a renderer, we commented that out, we're going to comment out the destroy renderer. Okay, so now we do make, yes, okay, there we go. So now let's try this. Okay, people, this is the moment of truth. CLS, clear the screen. Now what we do is we type make. We're going to compile and run the program. And there we are. We are presented with a window. The background color is pink. We have the chessboard. And when I press escape, the pieces will start moving. Yes. There we go. Now that, my friends, is how it's done. Yeah, it took me nearly 2 hours of programming to actually get this working, but was it worth it? Absolutely, yes, it was worth it, because I am a nerd, and when you're a nerd, you will do some strange things, like make chess animations using SDL and the C programming language. And remember, guys, I have the whole source code here. It's on my GitHub. It's also on my Patreon. So if anybody wants the source code of this to make their own chess animations, I can provide you the resources. Only I know how this program truly works, and yes, it's hard to read the source code, but I know how it works. Like, if somebody really wanted the source code, they like, okay, I had a chess game, and I want to make one of these animations with the rainbow trails. Like, guys, I can make it happen for you, because I have the source code. I wrote this program, so I'm very happy about that. So yeah, let's just see that one more time. Yeah, there we are. Okay, yeah, there we go. Guys, that is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. So now there's no errors, and we have replaced some things. So I need to go back to GitHub. We're going to replace, okay, so CPU chase chess. We're going to make sure every source file here is uploaded, every single one, just in case I miss something. Okay, there we go. So, okay. Okay, renderer removed. Okay. Version 3, renderer removed. Okay. Version 3, renderer. There we go. Okay, so here we are. There we are. Yes. There we go. Version 3. Okay, so now this thing is special. So anything that, okay, so PGN Chase Chess, this file has been replaced by CPU Chase Chess. So now what we have to do is we're going to delete this file from this portion of the repository because it's been superseded by a renamed file. Okay, and then PGN Chase Chess moves. Okay, we have CPU Chase Chess moves, so we need to select this one, and then we're going to delete this one. This one still exists as part of the parent project from which it came. Okay, there we are. And then, so instead of PGN Chase Checkerboard, we have to, the CPU Chase Checkerboard has replaced this one. So yes, so we're deleting this one as well. That's what we're doing now. The pieces has been replaced with the CPU. Okay, so this file has also been renamed, so I'm modifying the GitHub. I'm modifying the GitHub here. This is where all the source code is stored. Okay, so CPU, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, there should be 7 source files in there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7 source files. We have all 7 source files here, guys. So all 7 source files. So okay, so this one was CPU Chase Chess version 1, and then we're going to do this one. This one is we are going to be CPU Chase Chess. Okay, version 3. Now I know you're thinking it's kind of funny that we went straight from version 1 to version 3. There was a version 2, but it was what I was working on before I completed it. So version 3, we're going to be updating it to version 3 from version 1 because I still had things as part of a hybrid code where it still had the render relied on. We got it working, but then we had to remove the render itself, commented out. We didn't delete the code, but all the original code that used the renderer is still part of this project here. So this one here still uses the renderer for everything. And this one has black, and the other one has pink, so I know which program is which. But see, the original that does have the renderer and doesn't even have a surface variable is right here. It just creates a renderer, and it works. It works, guys. It makes the perfect window. Everything is fine. So I haven't lost any code. I've kept it all intact here. So now we have that. So we have PGN Chase Chess, CPU Chase Chess, and okay, there we go. So let's copy these. I have a sync account. So we have 0SDL. We're going to, okay, yeah, so let's do, okay, STL Chase, okay, so we're going to delete PGN Chase Chess from here, and then we're going to paste the updated PGN Chase Chess and the CPU Chase Chess. I'm copying them to my sync folder here. So now there's one thing left to do. Now that I've updated it on the GitHub, I also need to make a new Patreon post. Patreon.com. Okay. Okay. So here we are. Okay. CPU Chase Chess version 3. In this version, all code that references the SDL renderer has been commented out. Now, only SDL surface objects are used. This is important for technical reasons that I may explain later. For now, enjoy this version because theoretically, this could be ported to SDL 1 for Windows 95 Windows 95 users if there was a need. Okay, so there we are. Okay, so there we go. So I'm going to upload this. Okay, so version 3. So there we go. Now we have that. There, so we've updated that there. And okay, that's really good because yeah, and one thing I always do is I also have a OneDrive account. Like I always upload I have a lot of programming files and my OneDrive is full. I have so many projects here. I have like literally everything. Okay, so we need to go to okay. So where's PGN Chase Chess? Okay, first of all, we have PGN Chase Chess, which is in our main thing here. We're going to make sure those files are up to date of PGN Chase Chess. We're just going to update everything there. Okay, there we go. Update all the files there. Replace all of those. That's good. I'm just keeping everything in the main directory, but now we're going to be adding a brand new folder, and that folder is going to be CPU Chase Chess. We're just going to upload this whole folder to my OneDrive, and this is why my OneDrive fills up. I have music, I've got video games that I bought, I have programming projects. Like my OneDrive is full. Like it's got some really good content. I have chess databases even on here. Okay, so there we go. So, okay, that was amazing. Gonna close all that. Oh, hey, we have a commenter. First time chat. Best viewers on streamboot.com. Oh, it's one of those advertisements. One of those stupid advertisements of somebody who doesn't really know anything. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. Okay, let's see here. Okay, okay. I'm going to go back to my camera here. So I'm going to be explaining some things here. So this has been a lot of computer programming. 2 hours worth of computer programming. And what I did is I didn't change the behavior of the way it operated. What I did is I replaced the modern hardware textures with software surfaces. I'm trying to get it to legacy. Now, you may wonder, why did I do this? Well, it's very, very simple because in the old days of SDL, like we're talking Windows 95, 98, XP era, a long time ago, there was SDL, and a lot of games were written using SDL 1.2, version 1 like of SDL. And they had software services, but the hardware rendering functions didn't exist back then. This was the 90s, early 2000s. SDL changed that. It started using these textures, and it uses the graphics processing unit. Now, here's the thing. There were things you could not do with surfaces, but they were a way of working things. And I still have the other version that uses the renderer, but the software surface version is good because it's more compatible. Because older programs, older computers didn't use a graphics processing unit. Here's the idea, guys. The theoretic idea here. Now, this I don't have the skill right now to do this, but theoretically, the idea is if you had a DOS program, I'm talking a Microsoft DOS program, that ran in DOS mode, probably with FreeDOS or something, and you would have to have a way of perhaps loading those image files, either from PNG files or by converting them into another intermediate format, and then loading those and then drawing the pixels from those images. It would be slow. It would take time to do that, but theoretically, it would be possible to get it working in such a way that maybe I'm not an expert on how that would work, but the idea is you would need a way to draw those squares of those pictures of the chess pieces and the rectangles. You have to find a way to do it, but it would be possible to port this program to DOS. Now you may wonder, why would someone do that? Only if you're a nerd. If you like the 80s and 90s, you like old technology, you might want a DOS version of this. However, it's unlikely that I would do that, because back in those days you had older, you didn't have full color display. We didn't have 16 millions of color like we do now. So it looks better in the modern version. But here's the thing: surfaces work just fine. And I'm thinking that if I were to do this, I'm thinking of perhaps if I had an old Linux or Windows, probably Linux, because I don't really like Windows. I just use it because it's on my laptop here, and I have school programs need to use Windows Adobe crap. I'm going to delete all Adobe crap, all Adobe software. I'm deleting after I graduate, because I'm using it for some things now, but after I graduate full sail, I'm going to delete that stuff and free up some hard drive space for my Final Fantasy games. That's what I'm going to do. I am a college student, and I do a lot of really, really nerdy stuff here. So, let me tell you guys, my brain is a little bit tired from doing all the computer programming stuff for the past 2 hours. And I explained the whole thing too. I truly hope somebody appreciates this, because this video shows what a nerd I am. Now I'm going to be checking on something. I'm going to be checking on something here. I need to check my Facebook. Yeah, I just need to check Facebook because I don't know if I've heard from anyone. Okay, I don't know if I've heard from anyone. DeLuna is probably asleep, so they're probably not going to be joining me. That's fine. That's totally fine though. In fact, I should be asleep, but this is my last night off before I start school again on Monday. So here, guys, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to lichess.org. I'm just going to go with it. I'm going to go with it here. I'm going to switch back to my Lichess scene, and there will be some chess. Okay, so here we are. Here I am on the Lichess website. Okay, wait, I want to see what this is about. I want to see about this. Okay, aging in chess. So somebody wrote this. Okay, we know athletes grow older and they can't compete professionally anymore at some point. So how does this impact chess? Interesting. Yeah, so somebody named EBK 1976 wrote this post on Lichess. Okay, well, maybe consider this subject as watching the performance of the legendary streamer Hikaru Nakamura in the recent FIDE World Rapid and Blitz. Hikaru was showing his excellent class, but in time scrambles, World Blunder wins into but in time scrambles, Would Blunder wins into losses far too often. In post-game interviews on his channel, Hikaru would repeatedly tell his fans things along the line of, "I'm getting old. I can't think in time scrambles anymore. It's not anything that will probably ever get better." And with the chilling statement, I think this is the beginning of the end for me. This probed me to examine how age affected top players of earlier years, and here are the results. Okay. I first decided to know how the brain is impacted in general by age. We all know someone at 70 thinks much slower than someone at 20 in general, but why exactly is this? Okay, let's see here. Okay, this is a lot. Let's see here. Science has shown that after age 40, which is a number we should remember for later in this article, the brain starts shrinking 5% every decade. If that isn't enough, another medical article highlights the following: communication between the neurons becomes worse, blah, 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 blah. Bullshit. Okay, huh. Yeah, this is weird. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know if I agree with this. See, okay, can we talk about brain function? Okay, let's talk about some brain function here, okay? Because guys, let's be real. So the thing is, how your body and your brain do has a lot to do with what you eat, okay? And the truth is, I am outperforming people 20 years younger than me in physical tasks at work. Can I just tell you how Walmart went last night? Tonight is my night off, but last night at Walmart, let me tell you what happened. I get to work at Walmart. It's a madhouse, and there, with the storm coming, customers were buying everything. I have never seen the frozen vegetables and frozen pizzas at Walmart look so empty. But like it was worse than Christmas. It was worse than Black Friday in terms of how crowded the store was when I arrived to work. I was stocking frozen all night, and then I had to move pallets. But here's the thing: is James and I were the top performers in frozen, and if I remember correctly, we outperformed what Chris and Kurt typically do. Now, the thing you have to keep in mind, though, is but it's not just that. Maybe that's not a good example. It's more the fact that there are people in their 20s and they walk very slow because they drive cars. They're not used to walking and they're very overweight. And I'm also the only vegan who works at this particular Walmart. And so I'm fitter, I'm healthier. I don't have the muscle I used to back when I had testicles, obviously, but like I move very fast because I walk all the time. I'm very fit. I eat differently. I'm drinking, fruit juice. I might be having some tofu sandwiches, that kind of thing. So that's the way it is I'm not performing people in physical tasks. Now, when it comes to mental tasks, I'm not the best chess player, but I'm actually really, really good. And my goal is not to be a grandmaster, not to be Hikaru Nakamura. That's not my goal, guys. Instead, my goal is to be a relaxing classical chess player. I don't play bullet chess unless I'm doing it for entertainment value. I might do a little bit of that if it's requested, but I'm going to be playing some chess here now, and we're going to talk about brain function. Okay, so here's what we got going on here. Is okay. I have some chess moves to make in these games here. So it's my turn here. So let's see here. This is one of those games I'm losing here. Because you know how it is. You make one mistake and before you know it, then everything is just wonky. So I'm gonna move that there. Okay. I'm gonna move that knight there. So I'll probably lose that game. Now this game, on the other hand, is okay, let's see what the moves are. Now, this is my game against Carl here. So he did that, I did that, did that, I did that, that, that. There we go. So I lost a pawn there, but the game's just getting started here. Okay, so I've lost a few pieces so far because I was tired at work and I wasn't even playing my best here. That was kind of sad. But anyway, so now what we've got going on here is we're going to scare away this queen using that pawn. That's the current plan here for that move. But now I'm going to be playing some actual live chess. So let's go to the lobby. Okay, let's do okay, I'm going to accept this rated game. This is a standard rated game here. Somebody just issued a challenge for anyone to accept. Okay, we're going with Queen's Gambit here. Going to see how this goes. It's easier to accept people's challenges rather than trying to set up my own challenge and waiting for them to accept. So, okay, there's that bishop there. Now, I really don't like okay, I don't usually move the knight here, but here I'm going to because I try to do what I can to avoid losing my knights. I very much care about not losing my knights. So here's what we got going on here is I'm going to move this bishop outside of my pawn chain. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. Okay. Nice. Very nice. And we're going to do this here. We're going to see, this pawn is defended by this, which is defended by this. I like this pawn structure. Now, notice what black is doing here is they have this pawn here. If they go there, it's going to turn this thing because it'll kind of mess up my pawn structure. So I need to be careful in the way I go about this. And oh, and also when they move that pawn, here's what you have to watch out for. You have to watch out for this bishop coming down here because then my knight's pinned and I don't want my knight pinned. So what I have to do here is I'm going to, yeah, let's just move this pawn here. So then the bishop can't go here because then it would be killed by the pawn. That's probably the best way to do this right now. That's just how we're going to do it. So now it's their move. I get to wait and see what my opponent does. Okay. So how am I going to do this? So I could capture the bishop, but then I just lose the bishop. I can move this knight here, but then the knight gets pinned. So instead, I think what I'll actually do is I'm going to move this bishop back here. And depending on whether they take my bishop or not, we'll see whether this was a good or bad move. We're just going to see how this goes. I don't know how it's going to go, but this could be interesting. We'll just see how it goes here. See, it all depends on what my opponent does. So here I'm just playing a 15-minute rapid game. Okay, now see what they've done there is they have attacked my queen with their bishop there. So that's a little bit funky. So I know this is going to look funny, but what I'm actually going to do is I'm just going to move the queen here and put them in check. Because when in doubt, put your opponent in check. So that gets my queen out of danger and forces them to have to waste a turn getting out of check. So that's the idea. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so now they put that pawn there. So that's sort of interesting now. That's very interesting. So now what we're going to do here is, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, look at this. If okay, I could capture this pawn. I could totally capture this pawn here. But that doesn't really help me. In fact, I like these pawns of my opponents where they're at. So I'm going to advance this pawn here to attack that bishop. Now that bishop is going to take my bishop, I think. Yeah, I told you guys. See, I told you my powers of prediction are out of this world because it wouldn't have served them to go here. So naturally, psychologically, it made sense for them to go there. Now, because they did that, I capture with this pawn opening up my rook here. It was all part of the plan. I wanted to open up this rook because I want to, I want to get that rook over there and attack the king side. Now, my opponent may castle here. They may castle here, and that would be neither good nor bad for them individually, but let's see here. So now we need to find a good way of handling this all. Okay, that bishop where it's at is kind of a nuisance. Yeah, it is a little bit of a nuisance. So what we're going to do is we're going to push this pawn forward one square, and I have a reason for that. Now that queen has just moved. That queen just moved. I don't know why yet. We'll see how this goes. But now we are advancing this pawn, attacking that bishop. Okay. Okay. That bishop is under attack there. Okay, so the bishop moved, and I just noticed that this queen wants to go here and put me in check, which is something I don't like very much. So what I'm actually going to do here is I'm going to move. I could, yeah, I don't want the queen going there at all. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to move this rook here so that the queen can't go here or here. And there, guarded by pawns. So now the queen will have to go somewhere. I'm glad they didn't put me in check when they had the chance. Instead, they defended their bishop. Okay. So now what we have going on is I have an opportunity before it's too late. I want to castle my king here. I'm going to castle here because I can. The king and that particular rook haven't moved, even though the right side rook has moved. So yeah, this is wild. Dude, man, this is real wild. Huh. This is just a very bizarre game. Extremely bizarre. Now, I'm planning my next move, but I don't know what my opponent's going to do. But I have plans of possibly. Oh, okay. Now they've done this. Now they've done this thing here where they have moved that pawn there, and I could take that pawn, but then they take my. Yeah, I see that. That's how it goes. So what do I want to do here? I'm not sure if that's what I want to do or not. Instead, what I could do is I could advance this pawn and attack that knight and make the knight go somewhere. Where will the knight go? That's the question. We don't know where the knight's going to go. So the knight went there, and now you see, if I move this pawn here, then okay, so now that knight can't go there or back there or there. So the knight will be in a very tricky situation there. Yes, okay. The knight is in a little bit of a trap. The knight can't really escape any good spaces. So now the knight's trapped. Now my opponent may decide to take that pawn. They may decide to take this pawn right here. They might. We don't know what they'll do, but okay, so instead they moved the knight there. And that, you know, That's fine, really. So now what I need to do, oh, but I see something. Okay. Okay, so guys, here's the trick. Oh wow, this is advanced. Because if I take this knight with my rook, then my opponent will capture this pawn with that pawn. And then their queen will be in line with this rook, which is where that will be if I capture there. So it might be very bad because then I have to defend this knight there. I'll lose my knight if I defend the rook. So dude, man, this is like, whoa. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. What I'm actually going to do first, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, but this bishop is also facing a dilemma there. Yeah. So that bishop is having a little bit of a problem, and I'm in the analysis paralysis here. I'm totally okay. Okay, so you know what I'm gonna do? I am gonna take this knight. In spite of what I just said, I'm still gonna take it. And, okay, and then I see what just happened there? Then they did that. So that's some pretty wild stuff right there. And then my queen will take the pawn. That's kind of the idea here. It's a little bit bizarre. Um, yeah, the queen is going to take that pawn. Their queen will take my rook. And now what we have going on here is this queen will take that pawn next to the rook. I'm threatening to take that rook. Now they just castle, getting their king to safety, which is of course a reasonable move. By any stretch of the imagination, that's a very reasonable move. So we're going to advance this pawn here. So what we're going to do, we're going to advance that pawn. Um, and then their pawn will probably take, oh, okay, I feel like a stupid idiot. Is exactly what I feel like here. Okay, that was stupid of me. Oh well. Now I'm in a losing position here. This is not good, guys. I made a stupid mistake. I just let them take that knight. I could have defended that thing. What the hell was I thinking? I guess I must be getting old. Whatever. Who cares? Oh man. Okay, so okay. So now that queen has wait. My only legal move is to block with this rook. Okay, that's really stupid. That's really stupid, man. So I have to block. And the queen is going to put me in check there. They're probably going to put me in check. And then when they do, wait, a forced draw. This could be a draw. Oh, but instead they did that. Okay, they totally did that instead. Okay, now this is where things get a little bit tricky because I don't dare take that. But if I advance this one, okay, then it's checkmate. It's checkmate if I do that. So instead, I have to, we're going to advance this pawn there. The rook will take that pawn. The rook is going to take that pawn. Um, oh, the rook did not take the pawn, which I must confess does surprise me a little bit. Just a little bit. That was a little unexpected, to tell you the truth. That was not what I expected to happen. I mean, yeah, I'm losing this game, but man, this is interesting. This just got real interesting. Okay, so here we have, okay, we're going to do, huh, yeah, dude. Dude, man. Okay, that's just, okay, yeah, that's wild. Um, Okay, this could be a bad move. It could be. Hmm. Now that turns out to be stupid. Now that's not good. So what we're gonna do here, yeah, that pawn, I can't do much about that. But what I can do is I can move this queen here. Yeah, I'm probably losing this game. Probably gonna lose this game, but whatever, like it's just their queen will take my queen. And oh, okay, their queen didn't take my queen. Okay, that's fine. I advance. Wait. Okay. So now then I advance this pawn here, attacking the queen. Now the queen can't kill that pawn, but they can kill this pawn next to it. So the queen will take that pawn because they can. Um. Oh man, dude. Okay. Now what they've just done is they've just put my king in check. And in order to stop that, I have to move this rook. Okay, so I have to move this rook here. Okay, I have to move the rook. There's no way around that. Then their rook will take my rook. Yep, their rook took my rook. And then I capture back using this knight. Okay, yeah. I captured back with the knight. It is what it is. Can't be helped. And they just checkmated me. Okay, I lost that game. Whoa. That was intense though. Like, dude, that was a pretty intense game. Let's find the next challenge. Let's do a okay. Let's do this one. Okay. What do we got going on here? Okay. French defense. We're just going to do the French defense here, and we're just going to see how it goes. I like the French defense. It's my favorite black opening. Okay, so it looks like it's going to turn into a French defense advanced variation. But I'm going to do that right there. I know it looks funny. I know it looks really funny, but I actually have reasons of why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it. It looks very bizarre, but I actually have like this plan. So I'm getting the bishop there. I'm going to advance this pawn here so that this knight doesn't come here. Okay, then that's happening there. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna get this knight over here. This is a whole different way of playing the French defense. I just invented this in my head. I was actually working at Walmart, and in my head, I invented a new way to play the French defense. So this is the first time we're going to try. I don't know. We could call it the chastity variation. Although there might be somebody else. Although it's not quite. Well, I mean, it's still the French defense, but it's just like it's different the way it turned out. because they didn't advance their d pawn. There's other responses. The pawn doesn't always move to d4 for white as the French defense. There's different combinations. So there's that. And now you see, okay, let's get this king castle. We're going to get this king castle is what we're going to do. Get the king to relative safety anyway. Now what we see, what's going on here, now they're trying to do this funny thing here where they think they're going to bring the knight or the bishop there and put me in check. But I'm going to put a stop to that by blocking the bishop from going here. This bishop will not be able to go there anymore as long as this pawn is in the way. So if their knight tries to do something, big deal. Okay, now see what they're doing. Now they're trying to gang up the queen and the knight on this square. But because I still have this rook, that's not going to actually work. So let's see here. So this may turn out to be very strange. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to advance this pawn. If their pawn takes my pawn, then I capture it with the bishop. Now the queen has just moved there. And see, because the queen decided to move there, man, this just got interesting. So I have to advance this here to stop a checkmate there. That's the way it goes, you know? Okay, so now they're doing that. I see how this goes. They're trying to be fancy here, and I don't like what they're plotting here. So, wait. Okay, I need to take a minute to think about this because this pawn will take this pawn, and if this pawn captures, then I'm ganged up here. So basically, I'm just in a really bad situation here. This is actually very bad because, oh dude, man. Okay, yeah, this is not a good position for me. Like, dude, what's going on here? Castling the king wasn't a good choice in this case. It just wasn't. Let's see though. If I do this, it will give the king a little bit of space. So, well, not really. It's still not the best. Yeah, it's still not the best thing, but you know, it is what it is. So now what we're gonna do here is we're going to okay, I'm gonna move this knight there. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Okay, so that happened there. And I'm in this huge mess now. I'm losing. Oh man, this is horrible. That's just horrible. It's checkmate. But yeah, that was dumb, man. Hey, okay, what do we got going on here? Okay, this is a classical game here. I'm much more of a classical type of person. I mean, rapid was, I still had enough time that I should have been able to think, but let's just try this. Okay. So now we've got a good French defense because the bishop is out there. And then we have this pawn advance to stop the bishop from putting the king in check. This isn't bad. It's actually pretty good. Now let's get this knight out here. Okay, we got that going on, and now we can get this knight lodged up in here. A very bizarre situation indeed. Hmm. Okay, this is not bad. Okay, nobody's watching. I'm going to turn off my camera because people don't need to see me for this. All right. So let's see now if we do. Yeah, okay, so we can do that. We're going to advance that pawn, which looks strange, but it serves a purpose. It serves a purpose there to move that pawn there, because if the bishop takes it, we capture back the knight. And if they take our knight with our knight, then we take their knight. So, I mean, I still get to kill a bishop. Okay. But instead they did that instead. They totally did a whole different thing, other than what I was trying to guess they would do. So now what we're going to do is we're just going to proceed with this plan of advancing this pawn here. Let's see. Now they may take my knight. They might, but we'll just see how it goes here. Because I could take their knight there, or I could capture back. Honestly, I'm not too sure which I'm doing here. So I'm just going to move this knight here. I'm just going to try to set something up. This is very interesting. We're just going to see how this goes. I'm just going to have a relaxed chess game. So now there's that. Yeah, let's capture that there. Now the knight went there. Of all the very strange places it could have gone, it chose to go there. So we're going to capture that pawn with that pawn. Okay, now they use that pawn there to capture that. And there's nothing wrong with that. But now let's try. Yeah, let's get creative here. What can I do here? Well, first, we're going to advance this pawn here to avoid the queen going there. Because if they kill the pawn, then at least the rook is open to go capture back. So this is bizarre. This is a little bit different. We're just gonna, oh, the king has just castled. Now that just turned very funny. So if the, okay, that's a little bit unexpected. So we're going to move that bishop there. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so the knight just went there. So the knight had just traveled there and it captured that pawn. So that wasn't exactly the way I was hoping for it to go. But now, okay, so, okay, dude, that's pretty weird. So this queen is going to go right here to add reinforcements because we want to be able to, yeah, we want to be able to do something here. Okay, I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I feel stupid. I feel real stupid now. I just blundered my queen. Damn, that was stupid. Okay, that was weird. That was not okay. Oh well, at least I get to kill the knight, but I can't believe I just lost my queen due to a really, really dumb mistake. It was dumb. Like, that was college level dumb. Whatever that means. Okay, dude, man. So now what we're gonna do is we're going to move this rook here and attack the queen. We're gonna attack that queen there, see if we can kill their queen, which is unlikely, of course, but you never know. The queen will move somewhere. We don't know where, but the queen will move. Just because I lost my queen does not mean that I'm just going to resign, because I teach my students not to resign here. Okay, what's going on? What's happening? I just wait for my opponent to make their move, and they have 56 minutes left to make their move. Like, dude, this is cool. This is pretty cool. Huh? They are literally letting me take their queen. I'm not sure why, but they literally just plunder their queen, which surprises me. It very, very surprises me. Now yes, they killed my bishop. I get that. They did that, but it's like, still I'm surprised. So, got check. I'm still so surprised though that they did that. Like, that was just weird. So we take that pawn there. I still have a big disadvantage here. I'm missing a rook. My opponent would have to blunder again. They have to blunder something else. They have to blunder a rook and a bishop, man, if I was to come out of this game alive. So I'm just gonna move the king here. I have no genius plans there at the moment. So they can do that. They can totally do that. I'm going to advance this pawn here so that this pawn can't move. Okay. I need to get my pieces active. I mean, what's left of them anyway. I don't have that many pieces. I have one rook, bishop, and knight left. And they have just done that. They totally just did that. So this leaves me with a unique problem of okay, so I can move this bishop right. Wait, no, that's not good. It's actually better to move this bishop here, I think. Oh, yeah, let's see here. Oh, man. Oh. Okay, I'm losing. I'm losing this game so bad. Oh, yeah, this is just dumb. Yep, they got me. Gonna let them checkmate me. It's over. Yeah, I like literally got nothing here. This is just dumb. Yep, there ain't much I can do now. Like, yeah, I've got nothing. They're just taking a while to checkmate me. Okay. Rook goes there. Checkmate. Well, okay, it's not quite checkmate, but it will be soon. Yeah, they're sure taking some time to checkmate me. Dude. I mean, you have enough pieces, it's not that hard. Hmm. They're sure taking a while to checkmate me. Yeah, I got nothing left. Hmm. I could resign, but it's like out of respect, I'm gonna let him finish the checkmate, dude. Like this is just dumb. Their bishop will put me in check. Right there. Nope, he did not. Why is this game still going on? Why haven't they checkmated me? Like, dude. Okay, this is one of the funniest losses I've ever had. Like, dude, this is hilarious. Like, I have a king and a pawn, and they've got all this, but they haven't checkmated me yet. Okay, now they're trying to block this pawn from going somewhere. Like, where's it gonna go to? Come on, it's not that hard. Queen goes here, and then the king has to go here, and then the knight goes there. Like, is it that hard? Oh, they had checkmate and won. Okay, I'm dumb. Okay, no, whatever. Let's see, what's the notification? Okay. Okay, yeah, whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna be doing something. I'm gonna go to the analysis board. There's a project that I wanted to start here. So, we're going to analyze. Let's see here, masters. Okay, so masters. Okay, so the masters and the regular Lichess players, which are very different. It's a lot. Okay, it's a lot either way. Okay, so I'm at the Lichess analysis board here, and there's a project that I want to do. Wait, why is it? Okay, that was weird. Okay, so yeah, there's a certain project that I want to do. I want to okay, I need to find a good way of doing this. I think what I'll actually do is I will use browser tabs. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to, okay, chastity chess challenge.wordpress.com. Okay, I'm gonna be composing a new blog post here on my blog. Let's see here. Also, let's check my school grades while I'm at it. I'm going to check my school grades because it's currently winter break. I returned to school on Monday, but let's see if there's anything new from school. Doesn't look like there's anything new. I guess the professor hasn't graded anything yet. Okay, that's weird. Okay, nothing to see there. So I'm going to make a new post. Okay, I'm just going to make a brand new blog post on my blog right while I'm streaming here. So that's what we're going to do here. This is WordPress. So I have this plan here. So this is going to be written live on the stream. So we're going to do, I'm going to call this chess, the first move. Okay, yeah, there we go. White, all, okay, we're gonna find all the data here. All, okay, always plays the first move in the game of chess. There are a total of 20 possible moves that they can do for their first turn. Let's see. The possible number of chess games that can occur is greater than any human can calculate, especially since games can go on for theoretically hundreds of moves. But the first move sets the stage for the rest of the game. The names of the openings used are also let's see here. The name also, okay, let's see. Maybe that's not the way I want to say it. Okay. What I want to do is of these moves, some of them are more popular than others. Some of them may objectively be good or bad. The purpose of this post is to go through all 20 possible moves and comment on each of them. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to save the draft here. Okay. So let's see here. Let's look here. We're going to go through, we're going to use the database of masters. Let's see now, if you look carefully, the LiveChess player database and the master database are different. Like, you'll see that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5th place of masters is actually G3, whereas 5th place of players is B3. I'm not sure why B3 would be played. That's a little bit weird. But anyway, we're going to go, and if we look at my own player database here, we're going to see that D4, I almost always play D4. It's interesting. Very freaky. Okay, so I will start with the first, with the most popular move, and then work my way down according to how infrequent they are. Okay, so here we go. So first, let's do E4. Okay, E4. So because we know that the most popular is E4. E4 king's pawn opening. Okay. One. There we go. 1 e4 king's pawn opening. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's copy from here directly. Let's see how this goes. Okay, 1 e4 king's pawn opening. So that tells us which one we're writing about. And it says it's the most popular. And this is okay. This text here is from Wikibooks. Let's go to Wikibooks and look at this. This is chess opening theory. Let's go to chess opening theory. Okay. So somebody wrote a small book on some of the openings. So king's pawn opening, queen's pawn opening. Let me look at this. Okay, so very interesting. To play 1d4 correctly, the player should learn the basic queen's gambit positions, the king's Indian, queen's Indian. Yeah, all of these. Okay. Okay. This may seem intimidating to the beginner, but unfortunately it's not as difficult as it may sound at first. Okay. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. So, yeah, it talks about all kinds of different things that can happen here. There's a lot of different, it talks about, oh, look at this, 365 chess, chess tempo, chessgames.com, Lichess Masters, and Lichess. So it talks about how popular these moves are on these different websites. Now, I don't know these websites. Okay, I'm going to save the draft here, but let's look at, okay, what is 365chess.com? Okay, 365chess.com is a website I've never visited. Okay, I'm curious. I'm discovering new websites. So this is a chess game database online. So this, interesting. So you can search a position here on, okay, let's see. Let's search for a position. There's big database and master database. So let's look for a position here and let's see what happens here. So it talks about, it's very similar to the analysis board, but it's a different website. So yeah, what we have here is we have Queen's Gambit. Interesting. So there is actually this huge database. Okay, let's look at chess tempo. I'm discovering things here. Chess tempo. Okay, buy digital chess books, read them online, and train the content using chess tempo's training tools. Create your own books and training materials and share them with your students. Oh, okay. Let's look. This looks like an interesting site. Okay, so there's chess books. Okay, play games against other chess tempo members. Play correspond to traditional. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it's another site you can play chess, but you can also create stuff. Okay, let's look at the chess books. Let's look at what the chess books and see. There are chess books, all of this stuff. Complete repertoire against d4. Okay, interesting. Reading the Queen's Gambit, India style. Okay, there's a lot of books here. Okay, that's really cool. It's just, I find this interesting. Chessgames.com. Okay, let's go. Let's look for chessgames.com. All right. Okay, yeah, this is pretty interesting. I'm just exploring these different websites here. But yeah, so these are chess database sites. I get the idea. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do here. I'm going to explain here because I'm writing this post. I'm going with most popular to least popular. So, but I'm going to be explaining it in my own words. Okay, the order of popularity is according to the Lichess map to the masters database accessible from the Lichess analysis board. Okay, and what I'm going to do here is what we're going to do here, we're going to copy the link to the lichess.org analysis board. That's what we're going to do. So we're just going to, Lichess analysis board. We're going to insert a link here. Okay. Okay, so we have, first I'm going to talk about the king's pawn opening. Okay. Pawn to e4 or king's pawn opening is the most popular move in any database I have seen. Okay, let's see. And also there was something here. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Pretty interesting. I'm going to, yeah. Okay. Okay. I believe this to be because it immediately opens the diagonal paths for white's queen, and let's see, it's the light squared bishop, and light squared bishop to move. Okay. Most players start with this, and most of the openings begin with this. Begin with it. Okay, yeah. Because of this, there are many quick checkmate traps that result from it. Most notably, the scholars. The scholars mate. Okay. Okay. Then we're going to go with the next most popular move. We're going to go back a step, and then we're going to do queen's pawn opening. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do, okay. Here we have 1d4 queen's pawn opening. Moving the queen's pawn 2 squares instead of the king's pawn is the preferred preferred opening of Chastity, White Rose. This approach to starting the game makes the statement that she doesn't want a quick game, but rather to set up a defensive position and slowly wipe out the enemy army. This is the safe. Okay, this is the safe way to play rather than the quick thrill of checkmates in less than in less than, and we'll just say the quick throw, let's see here. We'll just say less than 10 moves that begin with the king's pawn. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna save this draft here. Openings that begin with d4, such as the Queen's Gambit, London System, and Trompowsky attack, are very easy for beginners to learn. Also, the most popular responses by Black are either d5 or knight f6. Yeah, basically. This is because while Black would like to play e5, the d4 pawn would just capture it with no consequence. Okay, there's that. Okay, and see, I'll be able to link to things. Actually, let's see here. I'm gonna, well, I'll deal with that later. Okay, gonna save this. Okay, so now we're gonna look at the third most popular option. Okay. Okay, so, okay, and here we go. Okay, okay. Moving the knight to f3 is the third most popular option. This is unusual because most people prefer to move a pawn and get the bishops out. By playing this move, it signals that white will probably want the knight to be on this square for plans later. The primary benefits of this is that white can see what black's first move is before forming their plan. White still has the option to move d4 or e4, yeah, to move okay, a pawn to to d4 or e4 on their second move, but may but can wait and see what black does first. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. What do we got going on here? We have okay. One thing, okay. One benefit is that black cannot move a pawn to e5 without just losing that pawn immediately. It also can transpose into the London system. Let's see. White also can transpose into the London system, which includes a knight on the f3 square. Of the knight moves that a player can start with, this is probably the best. Okay. Okay, so now let's go with the third most popular. English opening. Okay, English opening. Okay. The English opening Okay, there we go. Pawn to c4 is useful for allowing white to move their queen diagonally, but without creating any weaknesses in the pawn structure. The pawn is actually pretty safe because, let's see here, yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. All right, there we go. Yes, the pawn is actually pretty safe because if someone does capture, okay, okay, well, let's see. I'm going to rewrite this. The pawn acts as a bait for black to attack, but any piece that does capture it can be attacked with the bishop. Yeah, okay, with the bishop as soon as white moves their king's pawn to either e3 or e4. This can easily transpose to the queen's gambit if, yeah, players decide to go that route. Okay, man, I've covered only 4 moves out of 20. Let's go to the next popular opening. So G3, Hungarian opening, also known as the Benko's opening and the King's Fianchetto opening, is the 5th most popular initial move. It is highly transpositional and can lead to many other mainstream openings. This move doesn't immediately influence the center, but white prepares to fianchetto the bishop to g2, which does. Okay, let's see here. Okay, g3. Yeah, that's right, because g3, yeah, so g3, okay, okay, so, wait, okay, not that one, I need to, Hungarian opening. Okay. Pawn to g3 allows white to get their bishop moved out to, let's see here, g2, g2, which brings white one step closer to castling kingside. It also allows, it also allows, let's see, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how the right way to word this. Okay, it allows, okay, the bishop to help capture a pawn on d5 if the game later turns into a variation of the Queen's Gambit or London. Yeah, let's see, capitalized. Yeah, London system. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's see, I'm getting really tired here. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, let's see here. What's after that? B3. B3, okay. Hmm, yeah, okay. Okay, that's good. Okay, so here's what we got going on. So B3 is almost exactly like G3, except on the other side of the board. This, okay, both of these moves allow players to get bishops on squares that are in line with the enemy rooks. This could lead to a loss of black's rooks later in the game after they have forgotten where white placed their bishop. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, let's see here. Oh, yeah, dude, this is insane. So I've covered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6. Okay. So far, to be continued. So far, only the first 6 of the 20 possible moves have been mentioned. These lead to the most possibilities, but I will cover the others as I find more time. What I write about these. Let's see now. Let's see. I'm trying to figure it out here. Okay. This post. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you know what? Okay. So okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to also. I have plans to include annotations for notation symbols and a percentage chart from my own Lichess games to give an idea how let's see here. Yeah, to give an idea how many games I have played with them, and also and by extension how much experience I have with them. Okay. 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 Last this post last updated January 5th, January 5, 2025. Okay, it's just 2025 now. Okay, I'm going to publish this. Oh man, I'm tired. But okay, we're going to add tab. Okay, opening. Okay, we're going to add these tags. Yes, we're going to view this post here. So this post here on this blog. So there's 6 of these covered so far. And you see how I just wrote all of this on the spot? Like I totally just wrote all of this on the spot. This is actually pretty good. Now, I'm going to try something. What I'm going to do is, you see in my database, I have only played 4 different possible moves. And for something more interesting, more different, I should play at least play each different opening once. I rarely do this, but notice that I've done pawn to c4, but there's no pawn. Like I've never done pawn to a4 or b4. I haven't done that. See, because I've done this and this. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, this. So we're gonna try each those. Yeah, because e4, e4, c4. I've done all those. So if I were to do g, if I were to do if I were to do king's pawn there, or I haven't done that or that or that. So 5 moves I have never done. Yeah. So let's try playing some chess with some non-standard moves, okay? That's what we're going to do here. I'm going to create a game. Let's see here. Well, of course, this only works if I actually play games that. Okay, I'm gonna make a move in this game here. We're just gonna see how this goes. Let's move this king here. Okay. So I'm just gonna play a classical game. We're just gonna play a classical game, and if I'm white, then I'm gonna start, because if I play black, then I'm gonna have to do something a little bit different, obviously. Okay, let's go with A1. We're gonna go with A1, and then we're gonna start going into this kind of a weird situation here. Let's get both of these pawns moved out into the center here and just do something kind of funny. We're going to, let's just get some things moved out here. This is most interesting. This is very entertaining. Okay, so we're going to do that. Okay. I don't usually start with A1, that's why it's special. Okay. So let's do this. Now we're in sort of a Queen's Gambit declined, except other pieces of moves. So now we have this bishop here. There we go. Now we've got it going on. We've got it going on quite well. So now this is interesting because it allows me to get this bishop back here. I can move it here or here, but this would actually be the more flexible option, allowing it to move the most number of squares here. Okay. Huh. How interesting is this? Okay, so now we have this case where that can happen. So now the knight is pinned. So now the knight's not pinned and could move theoretically. Now it'd be a good idea though to castle the king and get him to safety. How interesting is this? Okay. Oh, hey, we have a follower. Oh, hi, how are you? You play nice and also streaming nice. Well, thank you. You're the first person to actually join me on this chess stream. I've actually been streaming. I was doing some computer programming, and then I was doing a blog post writing about each of the moves. Yeah, so yeah, thank you for joining. I'm playing some chess here. Do you play chess by any chance? Yeah. I like chess, shogi, shangxi. I also play Tetris, little Final Fantasy. I'm an old school gamer. I totally so. Yeah, thank you for joining me. This is crazy. By the way, here I am. I had my camera turned off for a bit while I was writing. Didn't want any conflicts and everything. So I'm glad now the show feels like it started to begin now that we have okay, so Jackson Ella has joined the chat and I'm still deciding what move I think I'm doing here. Like this is kind of wild to tell you. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this knight moved. I want to get all my pieces active here. This is good. It's pretty good. Let's see here. Yeah, they said nobody. I'm thinking about it. Oh, that's great. Do you play Last of Us? I've never played Last of Us. I feel like I've seen products that say that at Walmart because I work at Walmart, but I don't know what Last of Us is, so I'm not sure about that yet. Okay, let's see here. Hmm. So there's a knight there. And that knight, okay, that knight is right there. So it's trying to sort of target this. So we need to add more defense to this pawn here. I feel like that's a good idea. Now they can capture the bishop. They can do that. Oh, and they did. And then my bishop captures. But now this pawn defends this pawn. Okay, there we go. And see, I have to switch windows to check the comments. Um, It seemed that are new here in Twitch. Yeah, I am new to Twitch actually. I mean, it's been a few months and I only stream maybe once, twice a week. I'm a busy college student and I work full time at Walmart. Um, but I love chess because I relax with chess. It's kind of my thing. So I teach people chess. I like to teach people my experience of playing since I was 9 years old. I know a lot. I'm not the best player, but I have a goal of getting to 2,000 rating on Lichess. Chess.com has a lot of cheaters, so I'm not too concerned, but I still play on there sometimes. Okay, so I still need to think of my next move here. So, okay, this is interesting because now we have this case where Hmm. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually get this pawn moved here, and I have a reason. I want that pawn to take it. I want that pawn to take it because I'm trying to plan something. I'm trying to plan something a little strange, and this could backfire, but I'm certainly going to try it. I'm going to see if this works at all. because I want my queen to come over here attacking. Oh, and now they castled. And because they castled, it completely wrecked all the plans I had. But, it is what it is. So now, though, what we have here is I can capture this. I can capture this knight with the bishop, and they can kill my bishop. But see, now I can kill their queen, and I'm up by a piece. I've killed a knight and bishop. I've only lost. Okay. Okay. So now now I see what they're doing. Yeah. Jackson Ellis says, do you stream on a daily basis? I would like to stream daily, but I feel like quality over quantity is important, if you know what I'm saying. Plus, I'm too busy to do it every day. Yeah, if you don't mind, can I say something? Yeah, say anything you like. Yeah, I'm gonna make my next chess move while you say something. Okay, this is fun. So now this queen is targeting my rook there, and this knight here, rook is safe because the king and this rook. This is safe. Now this is not safe. This pawn is not safe at all. It's probably okay. This is weird, man. It's probably for the better if I were to move this pawn here. Well, or no, wait. Do I want to do that? Wait, that pawn is not that important. Okay, yeah, that pawn is not important. Instead, I have a plan here. I want to move that pawn there. Then we'll wait and see what the opponent does. Your stream. Okay, Jackson says your streaming was so nice, but your profile was boring. So my profile on Twitch is boring. What can I do to make it more interesting? What can I do? Because I figure most people, they would just watch the videos on my Twitch stream. It's kind of what I would assume. Okay, now when they okay, I didn't anticipate this. I forgot that puts me in check when they do that. Okay, so that puts me in check there. So that's a little bit odd. Okay, I have to move the king. That's the way it's got to be. Just got to move that king. What I got to do. Okay, so now we have that going on. And okay. This is terrifying. Okay, this is dumb. So, okay. Oh my god. So I'm going to try something, and this could turn out to be very bad. It could turn out to be really stupid. But what I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to move this knight right here. I know it looks stupid because their queen can kill my queen. That's the way it looks. Okay. They may take my queen. They may do it. But they did not, in fact, do it. Which is kind of interesting, if you ask me. So now we have this case where I can kill this pawn with the knight. Okay, there we go. Did that. Then the bishop can kill my knight. Oh, okay. So that's how it's going to be. Oh my god, that's wild. Need to think about that one. Oh, Jackson L says you should get a logo and banner to people attract your stream and more followers increase. Actually, I'm working for streamers. I mean, if you want to make something for me, that's great. I mean, I do digital art for fun, but I don't make. I mean, I don't have time to make a lot of things. I just play chess to relax. I would like to have something nice if you want to throw something together. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to capture the queen. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to capture that queen. They can kill my queen, but then I take their rook. So see, now we have a case where they have a rook and a bishop. I have, yeah, okay, this is pretty bizarre here. So now I need to get this knight over here, attack the rook. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to attack that rook. I have the piece advantage now, though, so that's good. I have the advantage. So, um, hmm. So let's try putting the king in check here. Let's try that. Let's just see how it happens. Does anything come? Okay. So that happened there. So now, okay, so now I'm going to move the knight here. I know it looks kind of funny, but I don't think it's a bad idea either. Because their bishop can't do too much to me. Bishops aren't as good as rooks, and I have 2 rooks. So now they just moved that there. So I am going to move this rook here, take their pawn, and attack the bishop. There we go. So there's that. And then I get to capture this pawn with the knight. That's what I do. So this turned to be kind of funny. Oh wow. Okay, so now we have that. Let's check the comments though. Send me a request on Discord and I will show my work. Thank you, Jacksonella. Maybe I'll do that later, but I don't really get the point of Discord. Can you tell me why people even bother with Discord? I mean, I don't like, I had to install an app to view it, and I didn't want to do that, neither on my phone or computer. I have Discord, but I never launch it. I like to just open my web browser, check my email, respond to messages on Facebook, Instagram. So I'm kind of just a web browser person. I don't really use Discord. And I don't get it. I mean, what's wrong with email? Call me old fashioned, call me over the hill, call me a relic, call me what you will. Today's music ain't got the same soul. I like that old time of rock and roll. Still like that old time rock and roll. That kind of music just soothes the soul. I'll reminisce about the days of old with that old time of rock and roll. Don't try to take me to a disco. You'll never even get me out on the floor. In 10 minutes I'll be late for the door. I like that old time of rock and roll. Yeah. I'm just I'm just singing. I'm just relieving stress. Chess is for reducing stress. That's what I use it for. You know what I mean? It's nice. Because chess is a game of thinking, but it's a game of patience. It's not quick and all hyper like even Tetris is. I mean, I like Tetris. But it's fun. Let's see here. Okay, so now what do we got here? Let's put the king in check there and see where they go. Okay, now we put them in check there and fork with their rook. So now their rook is going to die. I have the advantage. I am winning this game. Perfect. There we go. Okay, let's see here what we got going on here. Okay, yeah. that's what we're gonna do is we're just gonna attack this bishop here. Anything that's on a light square can't be attacked by the bishop. So that kind of makes it interesting. So check. Okay, we've got check there, and then check. There we go. There we go. So now we have, well, okay, I can do that, but that's not a good move. Instead, I'm going to move this here. I'm going to move that rook there. And I have a plan here. I'm going to see how this goes. I'm about to win this game. I'm going to win this game, and then I'll reply in the comments here. So there's that. And then this rook can go here, putting the king in check there. Perfect. Yeah, so yeah, dude, this is wild. Oh, it's checkmate. Yeah, I think this is gonna be checkmate. There we go. Checkmate. I won. Whew. I won that game, man. That was a perfect classical game. And I had a commenter here. See, here's the thing. I want to explain now that I'm done with the game. I get a lot of people um, commenting and saying that they make banners to help people. I would like to ask if you have work you'd like to share, instead of forcing me to launch Discord and ruining the whole flow, if you put a link in the chat, if you put any link in the chat, I will go to that link and I will share your work with the world. Like I'll show your website if you have a website. And then, people can see your art and I can help advertise you and maybe we can work out a deal. Maybe we can work something out because that's the thing, guys. This is why I just like, this is the web browser, okay? I'm just in Microsoft Edge right now playing some chess. So, are you still there, Jackson Ella? I don't know. Let's see here. I'm gonna try, and we don't know how this is gonna go. I'm gonna click on Jackson Ella, and let's see here. They created their account May 12, 2024. Let's see here. I will follow them, and let's see here. It's strange. Yeah, I don't know how it works from here because I think it's different because I'm accessing the chat directly from OBS Studio is the way I'm accessing the chat. So it shows up here. Let's see here. Custom browser docs. Oh, add docs by giving them a name and URL, and then click apply or close to open the docs. You can add or remove docs at any time. Interesting. So you can create your own docs. Huh. That's cool. Like I just went with the default. Okay, what's a countdown timer? Oh, stats. Okay, that's the stats of how, okay, that shows, okay, so that shows the stream stats of how many megabytes per second is going. I'm seeing that. Okay, yeah, let's go there. Let's look at what's countdown timer. Ooh, countdown timer. Oh yeah, so there is a but I'm not using the countdown timer. Very interesting. There's a lot of, ooh, what's a scene transition? I'm discovering all kinds of things about OBS Studio. Okay, that's weird. That's very weird. So I won a game of, yeah, so I totally won a game where I started with A3. let's try, okay, here's what we're going to do. Let's try a game where I start with, hey, let's do a chess 960 game. Let's do a, real-time chess 960, 30 minutes rated chess 960. Let's see how this goes. Now it's going to be some random chess here. Okay, cool. Okay, there we go. Okay, so here we go now. Now we have chess 960, and this could turn out to be very funky. We don't know how it's going to go. This game is weird, man, I tell you. So now we're going to capture this pawn because we can. There's no reason not to capture it. It's a nice thing to do, I think. So now they just did that. So now we can move. Wait, what? Wait, did my opponent just resign? My opponent just resigned. Huh? Okay. We need a new opponent. That was not a complete game. We need a new opponent. Chess 960 opponent. That was weird, man. I tell you, that was weird. Yeah, chess 960 is strange, but only like 2 moves have been made and then they resigned. I'm very surprised. That's bizarre, man. How unusual. I feel like that person only got on here in chatting just to get me to follow their Discord or to chat to, but I don't want to message them on Discord. I don't like Discord. It's weird to me. I don't get it. So I don't know. I want somebody to give me some real good conversation, like DeLuna did last time. DeLuna was a very good conversation person. Let's see. I hope somebody accepts my. Hopefully, someone will accept my chess 960 challenge there, because I want to play some more chess 960 and get good at it and see 30-minute games are just better quality. Totally just better quality there. I feel like if I can win, I already won a classical game. If I also win a chess 960 game, I feel like the stream will be complete and I can end the stream. It'll be lots of fun. You know what I'm saying? It'll be a lot of fun. So, I'm just waiting for someone to accept my 30-minute chess 960 challenge. That's what I'm doing here. Just waiting on the computer. Because I want to at least play a chess 960 game and see if I can win. Interesting one. Oh, wait. Oh, has somebody challenged me? People are challenging me. Wait. Hey. Yeah, this person challenged me here. Okay, there we go. I just happened to see the challenge. That's so cool. Like I just saw those challenges pop up. Someone was sent me directly a challenge. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, let's get these pawns moved out of the way so that my queen and bishop can start diagonally doing something. Well, yeah, yeah, thanks for the challenge. Okay, nice. Okay, yeah, Princess Butterspy. Huh, that name sounds familiar. Wait, is that from Totally Spies, the cartoon called Totally Spies? I don't know, that's interesting. In any case, I'm playing a real Chess 960 game with a person, and this square here is weak and needs to be defended. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna move this knight here so the queen can't just come and kill that pawn, because that would be really bad. Wow, nice. Now I'm playing a real game with Princess Butterspy. How interesting. Now this Princess Butterspy, not enough rated games have been, now it's casual. This person plays casual. Oh, but it looks like they play Blitz. Okay, they like to play Blitz. Okay, that's interesting. Don't see that all the time. Okay, so here we are. Honestly, I'm not too sure here what I'm doing. Okay, I'm gonna get this pawn moved out here. I have a reason for that. And it's defended by my queen and my rook here are both on this pawn. So all kinds of possibilities could happen. We don't know what's going to happen. This could be most entertaining. But like this Princess Butterspy with a blitz rating of 2154, their powers of calculation, an ultra bullet, 300 games of ultra bullet. Oh my god, I'm dealing with a master. I'm dealing with this person who is a blitz and bullet player, and here I'm just a classical player. I mean, don't get me wrong, classical is the best because the whole purpose is to have so much extra time that I can think and plan out my moves and respond to the Twitch chat. So it's very relaxing. It's just a very relaxing time to just, play some classical chess here. Now, this just got interesting because now see what we have is we have a case where, okay, that happens. Let's get this other knight out. We're going to get this knight out and we're just going to go from there. We're going to see what develops here. Wait, I should have defended that pawn. Why did I not defend that pawn? Okay, that was weird. That was a little strange. Not sure why I did that. I just let them take that pawn. I mean, yeah, I'm tired, but dude, like, what? Okay, but I'm still not in any immediate danger right now. I think what I'll do is, okay, I'm gonna get the queen moved to here, and then I can still take back this pawn here. I can still do that later on. It's not the end here. The game is still just barely begun. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So okay, that's still not that bad. I mean, let's get okay, let's take this pawn because we can do it. I don't see any downsides to taking that pawn. I'm just capturing it back after it captured my pawn that I mistakenly did not defend. I could have done something there. Okay, now the king has just castled over there. So, okay, I could do that. Then that could happen. That could happen. I think I will also castle my king. I feel like that's a good idea. There we are. I just castled there. That's not bad. It works. Okay, that's interesting. Um, okay. Now the rook's there. Well, wait. Oh, wait. I could do that. I could take that, but then they just take that there. I think I might actually prefer to just advance this pawn right here. It just seems like it's all right. It's an all right thing to do. Hmm. Princess Butterspot. Mm, mm. I'm just gonna say I like your name. I like your name. Okay. I like classical games. They're really quite relaxing. Uh, hmm. See, I have this idea that wait a minute. Now, I find it oh, wait a minute. I think I just figured it out. So, this is a casual Chess 960. They didn't want to play a rated Chess 960 game. So they challenged me to a casual Chess 960 game because they saw I wanted to play that. And it doesn't matter that much whether it's rated or not. I like rated just because that way it shows up in my database, or at least I think it does. I could be wrong. Because, I mean, all games are stored on the site, but you see, I use EnCroissant to analyze my games, find my highest rate, my highest rated wins, and go back and search a certain position to find games with that position. So it's interesting. My opponent hasn't moved in a while though. Wonder if they forgot that they're playing. Huh. But this person plays Bullet and Blitz, so it must be a unique experience for them to play classical chess here. Okay, so let's try this. They just moved the bishop there, and that scares me a little bit, to tell you the truth, because they're attacking this knight. I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put this pawn right there. If they take the pawn, I capture with either the bishop or the rook or the knight. I have 3 pieces on this pawn, and they do too, so we could have a huge exchange of many pieces going on here. There's some potential shenanigans that could happen as a result. Okay, now they've done that. That was a bit unusual. I didn't see that exactly coming. So let's capture this pawn and then see what they do next. That's weird. Okay, now what they've done there. Oh no. Oh no. They got me. I can't believe it, man. They thought that one carefully because my queen can't move anywhere because it's pinned against my king. Okay. Okay, that that was stupid. Okay, so okay, I have to take the bishop. It's the only thing I can do now. That was so dumb. Then they got me there. So now this yeah, so let's do this and attack the queen there. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna attack the queen. The queen's gonna move because it's kind of what they have to do now. So now the queen went there, and now we have this case where this pawn can advance, blocking the rook from coming down this way. We have a nice pawn structure, but I've lost my queen and I feel stupid, man. It doesn't mean I've lost this game, perhaps necessarily, but I'm in a losing position because unless my opponent makes some kind of huge mistake, I still probably lose. But this person clearly, although they play mostly chess, but bullet and blitz chess, they clearly know how to take time to think and plan their moves. Of course, they could also be cheating with the computer. Who knows? I have no way of knowing. I'm not accusing them of anything. But with online play, you just never know. But it's also harder to cheat at 960. So now we've got that. So they've just moved the rook there. I will move this here. I'm going to move that bishop there. And this knight here doesn't have that many good moves because that's has those 2 pieces on it, and this rook or bishop kills, this pawn kills, this bishop still kills. So they may lose their knight, perhaps. There's not that many good places for it to go. Okay, now the queen just went there, which I find kind of interesting. Hmm. Hmm. First of all, let's not have this king out in the open. That was my mistake. If I hadn't left my king there where it could be attacked, I wouldn't have lost my queen. I probably would be winning this game. But instead, this has turned kind of nasty. So yeah, I messed up, but let's see if I still have a chance in this game or not. Okay, so there's that. So that pawn goes there. So yeah, so that pawn goes there, and if their pawn captures my pawn captures, but then their rook kills my rook. So it turns into a whole thing. Like it just turns into this thing here. So um hmm. So how can I handle this? What is the good way to handle this problem? I think wait, oh I see. Okay, things are turning out to be a little strange because now see what we have going on here is we have if I put this bishop here, hmm, yeah, I don't know about this. Whoa, dude, this game's got kind of intense. Um, okay, so now we're gonna set this up in such a way that if, let's see, I could do that, but then they do that, but if I do that, they've got those two pieces there. So actually, hmm, how bizarre, man. Like this is, huh, I'm not sure now. Not so sure. So, okay, so I could do that. If I do that, it forces their knight will probably have to move somewhere. Okay, so I'm going to do that. Their knight may move. Their knight could possibly move there. We'll see what happens. Well, their knight will probably take that, so that's maybe that wasn't so good, but I was just kind of at a loss of what to do there. It was a dumb position, man. Okay, so now see that knight has gone to that spot. So now let's go. Um, okay, we're going to line this bishop up with this rook. Is what we're gonna do. It's a weird thing to do, I get, but oh man, what a game! What a bizarre game, I tell you. Okay, so now what's just happened there? See, now they've done this thing where that happens. So we're going to capture that rook with that rook. Then their rook is going to capture this rook. Okay, they did that. And then, yeah, this bishop is trapped. It can't do hardly anything. But I'm going to eliminate this rook and, I mean, their knight and put them in check. So that is something I can do. see now this particular bishop is kind of in a troubled spot. So we need to find a way to, well, yeah, we can't really, yeah, there's not a good way to defend this. Not really. But if I go here, then at least, well, I lose a pawn either way. I guess it's about which pawn do I want to lose and which I don't. That's what it comes down to at this point. But this pawn is pretty much dead, I think. Like, it can't, wait a minute. Okay. Oh, but that's not good. Okay, I gotta admit it. None of my moves are good. None of these moves are actually very good. Okay, we've got to move. Okay, we're going to move this. Well, okay. Okay, this is weird. That's, yeah, dude. Like, okay, that's just. This whole thing is dumb. I'm gonna move the bishop because I have to make a move of some kind. Like, dude. But I had to think that one over. But there was no good moves there. I'm gonna lose a pawn. The queen's gonna take that pawn there. Okay. And now we want to, okay, yeah. We want to attack this knight. Let's attack the knight. Let's get the knight to move somewhere. I mean, it's worth a shot, right? But it would take something crazy for me to win this chess 960 game because I'm doing bad in this game. Okay. Okay, so that knight went there. I could take that knight, but then it takes, yeah, then it just takes, the queen takes my knight, so I don't like that. So I'm just gonna move the knight here. I don't have a better idea, so that's what I'm doing. Oh man, what a game. Okay, so now that knight is attacking the bishop there. So I need to get some other pieces involved somehow. Well, okay, this knight could do that. Take that knight. Yeah, I could do that. But maybe it's better if I just pin this knight. Oh wait, no, that's not good. That's still not any good. That's not a good move because then it puts me in check and it turns into a whole thing. So we're just gonna do that. We're just totally gonna do that because that's the only sound thing in that position. So how do we go about this now? Well, we don't want them doing this like crazy checkmate thing. We don't want them gaining up here. We don't want that queen coming down there. So that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna we're going to move this pawn to give my king a little bit more space, because if I don't move any of those pawns, it just results in a checkmate, and it's nasty. I mean, I'm losing, but that doesn't mean I have to intentionally lose. Now, does it? Okay, so here we are. Okay, I see how this is. So now what we have here is, let's move this bishop here, blocking the queen's access to here. We don't want the queen being able to go there and defend the rook, because then it turns into this nasty thing where I lose even more material than I already have. So this is strange, man. This is just like, whew. So now that queen has gone there. The queen has gone there, and that's unique. So then this, well, okay, yeah, that's, I don't know if that's a good or move or not, but huh, wow. Oh wait, we don't want to do that. Yeah, we don't want to do that. That would be nasty. So, but oh, this is not defended by anything. So that's not defended by anything, which is why we need to get this king moved there. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good either, because then, wait. Oh, well, it's fine. Whatever. I'm losing. Why am I agonizing over a decision, man? I know it doesn't look like it's relaxing, but it is, because compared to the problems in life, this is nothing. Oh, I see how it is. Oh man. Okay, so they're gonna kill my rook too. They're gonna kill my rook, and then it's gonna turn into this whole nasty thing. Because I take their rook, they take mine. But if I don't take their rook, then they just, all right, let's do it. Let's get this over with. I've got nothing, man. We're just gonna move the king random places. I'm losing this game, but whatever. Whatever, man. It is what it is. Hmm. Well, wait. Wait, there is no. Oh yeah, the king can't move, but the bishop can. But whatever. We're gonna do that. Yep. Now it's checkmate. All right. Thanks for playing. Okay. Okay, so that's interesting. Very interesting. At least it was an unrated game, so it doesn't affect my rating any. So let's see here. So I won a classical game. And then we have Red Sparkles 11. Okay. Okay, let's analyze. Yeah, yeah, well, you know what? I'm gonna analyze my games more off stream and note and just see how some things are. I have been streaming for a really long time. I'm too tired to play chess good now, but thank you anyone who actually watched this thing. This is crazy.